Welcome to Impact Gaming Center for this 1K tournament. Ta-ta for now. And I'm joined here in the caster booth with your friend and mine, Villain Andy. How's it going today?
What up, Vince? I'm doing good. I'm ready for some exciting Lorcana.
I am ready too, because here we go. This is like Fabled weekend. Last weekend was basically all limited formats, and now we're finally into the competitive core constructed. So unfortunately, right now you can't see your faces, but that's okay. What you really want to see is the gameplay at the table, and we have Tesla Cat and Coffee Break 99 here on the main table. And it looks like they're doing their altar as we get ready. Should we get over to the cam here?
Yes, here we go. All right. We're testing out a bunch of new things here.
I mean, I got to give credit to Inkwell Overlay, man. They have like every time I think what else are they going to add, and they just get better and better.
The RPH integration is pretty nice, not gonna lie.
So we are ready to go here, and we'll get these inks uploaded on there once we see them. It looks like we have an amber steel deck here for Tesla Cat on on the left side of your screen there, and we have a emerald, maybe emerald amethyst. We've been talking about this as the deck to potentially, or basically an emerald deck, really trying to kind of break the blurple and steel meta here. So we have this Nala come down. This is a new card in Fable.
Emerald Ruby? Did he just get a Gaston? I think he just got big Gaston.
Yeah, it does seem like there is an Emerald Ruby going on here. So
like this Gaston, I think, was just revealed with
so this Nala here is a great turn 2 play. It's like I said, it's another Fabled card that we've seen. While this character has no damage, she gets +1 lore and gains resist +1. So she's basically a 0/3 in order to take it out, and she quests for 3, which is a pretty insane quest too.
Did they not? Why is the mayor in here?
Did they not drop the mayor?
25 players. Someone is playing against the mayor. Is that what's going on?
It is also possible that
No.
we're just seeing the overall.
It's a little delayed, maybe, because he is not in the main event here. So maybe, oh, how many tables? We got 15 tables, so 30 players? 30.
That's right.
It says 25. Oh, can we refresh?
I'm looking at it. We have 30 players in RPH at the moment. Did you hit the refresh? Anyway,
I did.
Getting back into the match here, we see Tesla Cat plays a lady, and what is that card? It's so hard for me to.
That is a Mr. Arrow.
Mr. Arrow.
Oh my goodness! I've seen this deck that Tim is playing. This is incredibly spicy. It is a queen. Where is this Queen of Hearts? We're looking at I believe it is this Queen of Hearts, the one that um, whenever anyone plays a character, put a damage counter on them. Whenever another character is played, put a damage counter on them. So he shifts this in. It's a 2/6 body, not great, but it puts a damage on every character that removes all of the resist bonuses. It ruins um, Rhino. It ruins the Nala.
And
It
it also
ruins.
ruins this Pluto too.
Yep,
That gets
Pluto.
played.
It gets rid of Lawrence, and now he can play characters that deal damage to damaged characters. So he's looking at cards like that. Mad Hatter, I believe, has one, right? Um,
Yeah.
there-
I mean, it's a really good card here to when we are, as I've been saying, long been saying here, that resist is a mechanic, that its time is coming.
a Lilo into a dock to just flood the board at 13 lore. Going to be able to quest for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No.
No.
Oh, the Nala doesn't get the extra
The
lore
Nala
anymore 'cause
doesn't
of
get
the
the
damage.
extra lore.
So we're looking at 6 to go to 19.
This is kind of brutal though, because we have Coffee Break over here at 0 lore.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to answer. We don't have the ink or the characters on board to be able to sing something like an Under the Sea.
Or Be Prepared. Oh, wait. No Be Prepared in this meta.
No, unfortunately
So
not.
we see a scoop here by Coffee Break. This Amber Steel deck is just going a little bit too fast. And even with this Queen of Hearts being able to kind of break through that resist a little bit, he didn't just have enough characters to be able to answer Tesla Cat's board. And that's kind of the real problem there when you have that. So
game 1 goes to Tesla Cat here. Oh, we didn't have the timer going. Does the integration show us the timer? That'd be pretty dope.
no. And I can't see the timer when you're just looking at the event. It's all right. I don't think
45
time is going to
minutes.
be a consideration in this particular match. But yeah, we kind of get a spicy deck here right in round 1 because we have seen in these tournaments. I mean, even though I was watching, there's some other tournaments going on today that you might be watching or have watched.
Yeah.
I was watching them a little bit before I came here, and a lot of them are playing. They're a lot of what you'd expect. A lot of Blurple heavy meta and a very heavy Amber Steel meta, which is kind of what we saw in those early tournaments last weekend.
A lot of Amethyst Steel too. I think we'll see that.
Yeah,
But
you're right about that.
I honestly think people are already like it's this cause and effect, right? We saw nothing but Amethyst Steel and Blurple do well at the very, very first tournament. And so naturally we're going to see a ton of those decks, but I think we're already seeing people move on to these decks to try and counter them. Like something we're seeing Coffee Break play here with this Ruby Emerald. I don't have the most experience with it, but this is a really tricky deck. It's really interesting. It has a lot of things that you just basically aren't expecting to see happen. We've also seen, I believe at CCS, Zan and some other pro players are playing the Emerald Sapphire, which we might get to see here today as well.
I do think we will see some Emerald, particularly Emerald Sapphire. That would be something I would expect here. We do see that Coffee Break is on the play this turn here. So we'll have some opportunity to build a larger board state because the Amber Steel deck isn't exactly really meant to respond necessarily to your opponent's board. It wants to build its board and quest, and occasionally do some favorable trades when necessary, but it's not really built to challenge. It uses things like Strength of a Raging Fire to remove your characters. That's it's kind of out.
If that at all,
Yeah,
sometimes they, that becomes ink. You just try and go as fast as you can.
right. So we see Daisy Duck being played, and it is quickly removed here. We did do deck lists.
Hey,
That's better.
Does that help a little bit
Yeah.
there, Vince?
Yeah. I was like, we're looking on it on a tiny screen for us. So Lady into a Daisy.
It's a really interesting effect the pixelation has. I don't know if people will see that at home like that or not, but and look at that Queen of Hearts. Oh, it's got a dice on it.
And there's that Gaston you were talking about here.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So the 9, is it a 9 cost Gaston?
It is the 9 cost Gaston, uninkable.
But it, for each damage character you have in play, you may pay 2 less to play this character, and it has rush. And did we not see it rush into anything? I guess not. So we're gonna see strength sung on the queen.
Right. And
So just like you said, I guess there is some removal. We're gonna take the time to remove some things, considering giving another card, but nope. Again, with the removal, we'll take out the Daisy Duck, valuing to help clear the board
and we have this Tiana.
in hand. Yeah, we will see that come down next turn.
Yeah, next turn. I don't think there's enough ink here. We did play. If I can pull it up here.
This is Return of Hercules goes into the inkwell. That's another interesting one. So the Queen of Hearts. So this is the same Queen of Hearts we saw before.
So we see this Lilo being played. When you play this character, your other characters gain Challenger +2. So it allows you to effectively trade into. So this is another kind of mechanic that you get to help in removal. To be able to more effectively kind of help remove. But I do think we're probably going to see this Tiana, although I didn't see what was brought on board yet. We're going to see this Tiana get played here. Whenever a character of yours is challenged while the character is exerted, the challenging character gets -3. So it's, again, a really great way to put pressure on your opponent's board to more effectively. So we see Steel, Ember Steel, getting a little bit more removal options in kind of unique ways to affect the board state. So it's a much more character heavy removal than song heavy, as we've seen in the past, partly because a lot of songs have been rotated out of the meta as of Fabled. Using things, though, we still have strength remaining, but using things like Lilo and Tiana and the resist mechanic to have favorable trades into your opponent.
Okay, so we see the Queen of Hearts with Rush come down. That was the big prize from Daisy. And we'll see it swung in and trade with the Daisy. We'll see Queen of Hearts challenge the Lilo. Take 2 more damage. It looks like it has 5 on it now. That big 2/6 character can take a lot of damage and hold it on there. I'm not sure if we have any ways to move it. We'll see the Bee King. All right. So the Bee King finishes the last character off the board. Oh, it has 1 damage on it, which goes around the resist, which now removes its resist. It's a damage counter.
Yep.
That is the tricky part here. So with the
Emerald Chromacon.
Yeah, this one is, I believe, going to be the one that if one of your characters is banished, you can return any character. So it maybe during your opponent's turn. we'll bring up the card here. I get this and the Emerald Coil mixed up.
I do too. During your opponent's turn, whenever one of your characters is banished, you may return chosen character to their player's hand.
Okay, so if she banishes anything of his, which she did, she swung something in. He just says, "Okay, I'm gonna send something back."
Yeah.
So he's gonna quest for 3.
So what I think you really see here is the advantage. Again, we're really starting to see this. I think as we go into Fabled, the advantage of going first here and being able to get some of these cards out, especially because Coffee Break's decks rely so kind of heavily on these queen shift
Ooh.
lines.
Oh no, the sequencing mistake from Tesla Cat there. Played the Pluto before finishing off the Bobby. And as a result, we see the Pluto get bounced back, and the Pluto is then not able to answer this Gaston, which honestly it couldn't anyway,
Yeah.
given the fact that the Pluto loses its strength as soon as it enters the board from that queen. Although now we see, oh, and the queen was also gone off the board at this point, so maybe she could have gotten it back in.
So we are going to go to game 3 here, and Tesla Cat will be on the play going into game 3.
All right. So Tesla Cat will be on the play though, right? I don't know if you just said that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So what
All good.
what does Coffee Break need to be able to survive here? What is, I mean, I guess we don't really know what the optimal lineup here is, given this deck is kind of new, kind of spicy here. Like I said, I've seen it and I've tested against it maybe once or twice, and it was very interesting, but definitely not enough to be able to figure out the line I want here. Um, I assume it has some good, strong early characters. We know it has the Rush Queen.
So yeah, I definitely think you really want to try to get this Rush Queen out because that's a great shift target for your Queen of Hearts, Unpredictable Bully. Because this card is actually, I think, the key player of this deck. It seems, to like we've talked about already in these first 2 matches, is by being able to really get around the resist mechanic, especially when we're looking at Rhino and Pluto, even the Nala. It really slows your opponent down. Although
Yeah,
you're likely, especially on the draw, on the draw, not going to be able to prevent your opponent from questing with Null if they get that ideal line.
And then you won't be able to respond to the Nala. You really need these characters that swing for 3. I think we've seen this a lot in the developing metagame with Hook, Rafiki, even the Octopus, Palace Guard, Palace Knight, Palace Guard.
So we
right?
don't see any 1-drop here from Coffee Break. Daisy into a Mr. Arrow.
The big prize is the Unpredictable Bully. See a card drawn here for Coffee Break. What can we do? We're going to ink. Pay 2 for the Queen of Hearts. Okay. So now this card is definitely interesting. It's a 1/4. However, when it has damage, it becomes a 4/4. Another big prize from Daisy. This time it is the Queen. Ooh. So we can shift the Queen of Hearts on the other Queen of Hearts. Take out the Daisy before the Tiana becomes available. There we go. Draw a card from it. And now next turn, if Tiana turns sideways, we can just happily pay the 3, take out the Tiana, and move on. The big problem here is, do we have the Pluto?
Oh, a double Tiana.
Oh my goodness. And this stacks. This now stacks. But we see Tesla Cat quest with the Tiana this turn, which means Coffee Break has one more. He has this turn here to be able to answer this Tiana. His queen should be ready. I think we just missed readying that at the beginning of the turn. Yep, there we go. We are on 4 ink, I believe.
Yep, for both players here.
So it costs 3.
He is trying to think here. Whenever a character of yours is challenged,
He's gonna pay and take it out. Draw the card. Hope for a 1-drop. Pretty please be a 1-drop.
or at least be able to play.
Anything on the board at this point would be absolutely.
And it looks like he pulled a B King and is going to
a
pass.
sudden chill. Okay. Oh me, oh my.
And into a dock.
Dock.
Able to draw 2 cards there. That is
4 more to 14, threatening 4 more to 18 the following turn. Even if he's able to answer this entire board, which at this point is looking very difficult.
I mean, yeah, this again, I think just kind of is getting away from him a little bit. One of the, I think, problems here is that what he's doing by shifting on these characters, he's not able to commit more characters to the board. And that Tiana is also just slowing him down by having to pay the extra ink. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has enough. He needed to have gotten rid of a character. I think that is.
I think that might be game here, right? Yeah. Yep, that is game.
I think we'll find out when. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, that is game. So Tesla Cat
There it is.
will take game or round 1, take game 3, round 1 of this 1K at Impact Gaming Center. Ta-ta for now.
I think that's a working title. We're just calling it the Disney Lorcana Fabled 1K.
Unfortunately,
so...
we're trying to get the caster cam so you can see our beautiful faces here.
Yeah, I wonder why this isn't working. We get the logos. This is the camera, right?
Yeah. Do we want to maybe just try to delete the camera and re-add it back in and see if that works? I don't know why it wouldn't work as is, but
Look, I can control it.
that's not super helpful, honestly.
It is really not super helpful, right? I don't understand. Zoom, is it a zoom or a focus thing? It's not a exposure thing, right?
No, we got plenty of lights in here. It's plenty bright.
This is a different webcam. This is the webcam we want.
Yeah, I think maybe just delete it and try again.
Yeah, I guess we'll just
But I don't think that'll work, but it is.
Oh, actually, we could also just try this too. Reset transform. Nope, it didn't work. All right, let's delete it. Let's add the camera back.
Never a dull moment in our streams. Always something interesting. Oh, is it? It's maybe it's just way up there.
It's like not the right size.
Oh, it's so weird.
Custom. Flip vertically. Apply rotation data. Use hardware to code. I don't know. Really weird. Maybe you know, like unplug it and plug it back in or something to the computer.
Yeah, maybe we can do that here. Maybe we send it back to the bumper for a little bit, and we'll be right back, and we'll try to
Yeah.
figure this out.
We'll be right back. Thank you guys.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
All
there we
right.
go.
All right, now we're back.
It's because we have the microphone in every
Play table up here, making sure everything's right. We got round 2 all set. So here we are with ROV Kirsten. Man, big name. And we've got Nettie as well. As we get into round 2, so these players are both 1-1 in this 1K tournament. Here,
both 1-0 is what you meant.
Yeah, 1-0. That is what I meant. Thank you. Listen, I'll get there eventually.
There we go. Now the name fits.
Cool. So, as the players get into their altar phase, yes, you can see our beautiful faces. I will just to remind folks, as always, I didn't do this earlier, but please like and subscribe. Smash, obliterate, destroy that like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Also, drop a comment below. Say hi. It also boosts that YouTube algorithm as well and helps get this stream out to other folks there, especially because we've got a lot of streams today around the globe for Lorcana Fabled. And plenty of them are taking breaks too. You know, we take breaks, they take breaks, so we can all join in the love of some really great matches here. All right.
All right. So we're getting into some action here. It looks like Nettie will be on their signature blurple. I believe. We'll see. Still only Sapphire cards, I believe, played. And Kirsten, we know, is on Amethyst Steel. I've tested with her quite a bit. If you guys are regulars on Deck Test Tuesday, you will have seen her pilot this deck many times. She definitely knows what she is doing.
And we see this Basil come down, which is a great 2/1 1-drop character that has support. Really helps, you know, with some like favorable trades that you can have in the game.
Yes, this is a Blurple favorite. Blurple loves the loves the
support mechanic. We got Calhoun basically daring your opponent, turn that Diablo sideways.
So we are locking out the board here, essentially. Nobody can turn sideways. Nobody can do anything. Nettie has no turn 3s. Notoriously, Blurple wants to be ramping on turn 2. Since we missed that, there are really nothing to play outside of Into the Unknown, which only works on an exerted character. And so, ink and pass for Nettie. We'll see a Raja sent to the inkwell from Kirsten, and the genie comes down to try and put into check some of those pesky
evasive characters,
Dumbos, which I think we see drawn.
But also, you know, I mean, this is also a great character for Kirsten as well. If she develops her own Dumbo to be able to use that evasive on your turn to draw cards. But you're right, we see Nettie ink that Dumbo. We've talked a little bit about this, maybe a little bit controversial opinion if you've watched our most recent episode, which if you haven't, please go do that. Don't do it right now. Do it after. We talked a little bit about how we're not sold on Dumbo because we get in instances like this where often, especially in this Blurple deck, I want to ink it.
Yep. I think it's more inked more often than not. So we will see a genie come down in response to Nettie's genie. And I think you just take the free.
Yep, you take that free 2 lore.
I wonder if Nettie just really wanted the extra card. We will also quest with Genie, which I think is a smart smart move here because an Elsa opposing Elsa is going to threaten that genie anyway, right? So an opposing Elsa would turn that genie sideways and potentially take it out.
With the Basil support.
Yep. Although now we're faced with the decision: who is more of a threat, the opposing genie or the opposing genie? Uh,
But also, I mean, the Basil's at risk here too because it just basically gets another 2 lore off that Calhoun because with resist, the Basil will not trade into the Calhoun. The Calhoun will survive. Um,
so even with nothing committed to the board, so we'll see the quest, we'll give it to the genie, and we'll
Yep,
see it
looks like we're gonna
trade
trade
into the
there.
opposing
I think maybe
genie.
we have a bell here to remove.
Oh,
Yep, there
we
we go. We have
do,
the
and we
bell,
take out.
and yeah, we
Look
take
at
out the
that
Calhoun.
bell.
What a great! Oh my God! It is the.
It's the Disney World
Oh
Parks
my
bell.
God! It's the Disney World. I didn't know they went. I didn't know they went and did it.
I think if they had any extras, Brad has already stolen them all. I saw him absconding with them. That and the Beast as well.
Oh, Brad got some.
I'm not entirely certain.
I'm already
but-
jealous.
So we see the Elsa come down for Kirsten. Will trade the hook into the Basil. Both Elsa and Genie will take out the opposing Genie. The
Yeah.
Bell gets to live for now.
And both of these cards are evasive, so Nettie doesn't have the option to take them out, but she could use an Elsa to take out the genie. She could also sing into the unknown. It looks like I think we're a few turns away from a
Develop. Not a card you see necessarily in every Blurple list. Dumbo, perfect for the Inkwell.
Oh,
We'll see the
there we
Elsa
go.
come
Yeah,
down.
you see that Elsa takes out that genie, and we're gonna quest for 2 with the bell. Might as well get that lore there. And I don't actually think Kirsten currently has an answer for that bell.
Yeah.
Does Kirsten play strength in this deck?
I believe she does. I think she has one in her hand. Need
That's
a
what I was
pretty
asking.
big board though.
Yeah.
To get rid of that bell. Something like a Cobra is probably the best option. We're gonna put 2 more.
Oh,
own
yeah,
bell.
Enchanted Bell. What a beautiful card that is. That is definitely my chase card of this set. And I really need you and
Wow.
your wife to stop pulling Enchanted so the rest of us have a shot, an opportunity.
That enchanted bell.
Uh,
Look at this is just the beautiful bell.
so
game.
which this card or your iconic?
Oh no, the iconics way nicer. You can't see it, but that's what's in that black box at the top, casting a shadow on the screen.
Oh, so
Kirsten's
what you're
got
saying
that.
is that she's got an illegal deck because it's
It's
in the
in-
deck box.
It's in the case of the deck box. So we see the Hades come down, throws the enchanted bell into the inkwell. The disrespect.
So we see now Kirsten has her own Dumbo, but we're gonna play the genie, draw a card. Maybe I just ink and then play the white rose. I think
gain
that was the
free
right
lore.
choice there. Again, this just goes to show why I am not high on this Dumbo. We've seen both players
Quest
get it
for 1.
and put it right into their inkwell.
All right, so Nettie will be able to go to 10 here. If they decide to quest with both characters. Kirsten hoping to get to a more imposing amount of characters on board so that something like that Strength of the Raging Fire has a bit more power behind it. Nettie considering what options here. In a really good spot, but could also Could also look to remove some characters from
Okay.
Kirsten's board.
Oh,
Still
so
another Hades
All right.
sends the genie to the inkwell. We do quest for 4. Bring us to 10. What do we see?
So it looks like Kirsten was able to draw the dock in hand, which is a
Plays the dock. Do we have
so
another
no
character?
trigger, but maybe has another dock.
That
I
is
don't-
possible.
I don't, you can always the strength here on that. We're probably gonna run. Yep. So we had another dock to be able to do that trigger there. Probably gonna finish off the Hades with that white rose. And here we go. We're now developing this much wider board. And we talked about this on the podcast the other day. Like these aren't really super, opposing characters, right? They're not like big bodies, but they're small. They're annoying, and they can be difficult and challenging to deal with.
Yeah, but these characters that Nettie has are beefy. We quest to 14 with we have what do they call it? Story. We have story on board.
Oh, now it's story.
To winning the game is questing for story instead of you got game on board. You have story, but they do have a lorthal amount of lore on board. So we will need to see something take out
Genie. Oh, and a Raja. We're developing a really wide board here.
So we have to take something out.
We can take out the bell.
We're gonna take out the Hades instead. Oh, so that 2 of the characters survive. Gives her the best chance to swing into things next turn. So we do have clean answers for everything, although notoriously we are out of cards. So if Nettie can play a 2 questing character like that Anna, now Kirsten needs a miracle to off the top here. Oh, our cards weren't updating here. We don't have one selected for red. That's why it's not refreshed.
Oh, I have it. Yes, selected for blue. That's right. And it looks like
And that is it.
Eddie is going to take game 1 of round 2 here. Blurple taking down Amethyst Steel here.
Yeah, the Blurple deck's a little different than the one I play. But I generally have some I generally have some troubles against Amethyst Steel when I'm playing Blurple. So I would have thought Kirsten may have been a little favored in the matchup if she can get a good board going there, but Nettie had some pretty good cards. I think it was really strong play with the bell that we saw, followed by double Hades and then just double Annas and putting those 2 questers on the board.
The double Anna, getting those 2 questers on the board, by far, I think, really, really strong in this position here. And I just think that those 2 lore characters really just kind of overwhelmed Kirsten's lower value but quest for 1 characters. And she wasn't able to control the board, I think, in a way that you want, or be able to flood the board in a way that you would like to as well.
Jesse, thanks for watching us over T1 TI. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but thank you so much for joining us and hanging out with us. Kristen likes develop in the list. That's fine. You can like it. Doesn't mean it's good. No, I'm joking. I just feel like there's a lot of really good cards to play in a Blurple list, and um, I mean, you already want to play potentially Rafiki, Palace Guard, right? Is it Palace Guard? Palace or is Palace
I
Guard
think
the
it's Royal.
Royal Guard? Yeah, Royal Guard, the octopus man, uh, or
Yeah, it's
Basil.
this card that I'm putting up for Nettie here.
Yeah, we don't know that she plays this, but you really want to play one of those cards. And then there's also the Diablo for consideration. Then if you also have to take into account develop, it's just a lot. But you can find the right card. Yeah, it's certainly not great as well against like a more aggressive deck where you need to threaten some presence on the board.
I also don't think we saw. I mean, we didn't see a lot of Nettie's deck here, so to be fair, but we also didn't see like Hypnotic Strength, which is a card. We've been seeing a lot of these decks to beef up your characters and stuff. Instead, we see a much more reliant on character-based strength, like support with the Ana and the Basel. So definitely an interesting take on the Blurple list here.
Yeah,
Um,
I think Basil's a really good card in the Blurple list. Another thing to that same extent, it kind of makes me wonder if maybe Kirsten should have been questing with her Captain Hook and not afraid of the Basil taking it out, because they would have traded.
yeah, that's
So
right.
we'll
So
see the Calhoun come down, Palace Guard,
Nettie did not get a one drop here, which I think, not the worst thing as long as you can get your ramp. So we do see that we have
Yes.
the turn 2 ramp with Tipo. I'll be honest with you, particularly in this matchup, I'm not actually a huge fan of this because I value having more cards in hand than committing the Tipo and putting a card in my inkwell. Like I really do like the sail over the Tipo. But I guess arguably you could say maybe you do want to have a card on play here, but especially maybe if you're playing Hypnotic Strength, you could beef up the Tipo, but I don't know. I typically tend to value a
Well, we may not have had the sale as an option, but we see we had a second Tipo. Genie played. Looks like maybe a Monstro drawn. Kirsten did play that. Giant Cobra did decide to gain the 2 lore by discarding an extra Calhoun that was gumming up their hand. We'll see Kirsten draw a card. It's a Raja. Okay, so Raja will come down. I think we'll see Strength sung on Genie. Very nice. And 1 card remaining in hand. What do you want to bet that's a dock? I think I saw it earlier. It looked awfully dock-like.
probably very likely because it seems like it's always in hand. Oh, we see this Donald Duck. So when you play this Donald, you get to put the top card of your deck into your inkwell.
It's too slow. She threw one away with the Tipo earlier, I believe.
I do agree that it is too slow. I used to run
I think
it.
she has 2 in hand right now. This is the 3rd one she's seen this game, I believe. So that's going to the inkwell. If she wants to play another, which she kind of needs to because she wants to get to Monstro. So this 5 takes her to 6, but then she only gets to 7 next turn. That's not quite enough, but
yeah.
So we see the bell inked. The
You
dock
see that
played.
that you're saying. So we see a white rose.
Play the palace card. Play the palace card.
And
Oh no, you just play the palace card. I think you play the palace card here. You want to get more characters on the board. To be able to quest for even more. We go for 4 here to 11. Pass the turn. Because you can always she's looking to discard and draw, but you'll always get a card off the top. So if the last card in your hand is this Cobra, you'll always be able to play it the following turn. It's really sneaky when we had the bounce package for like last set. You'd be able to quest with the Cobra, bounce the Cobra back to hand, and then be like, all right, well, as long as I have this Cobra, it's 2 lore in my hand.
Yeah, assuming you're not playing against a discard deck.
Right, right.
But yeah, in this matchup,
It was more imposing than like a goat.
Right.
All right, so Nettie is thinking of her moves here. Likely has to ink this Robin Hood, I would think, to play the Elsa this turn, since no Hades.
So yeah,
All
we're
right.
gonna take out that Calhoun.
That is the only character we can take out without also playing something.
Quest for 1 with the Tipo.
Do we have a Bell in hand? I don't see one. It looks like 2 Elsas.
Yeah, no Bell in hand. Looks like we have a Monstro.
Robin Hood. That Robin Hood is doing you no good right now. It's too slow. You don't need to challenge evasives. You have the Elsa for that. Oh, but we're going to play it. And we'll ink the Finders Keepers. Okay. All right. I mean, they are better at Blurple than I am, so they've got a plan here. Maybe they're defending against something like a Genie, which could potentially run away with the game, and they know they have Monstro next turn.
So I think we're gonna see this Cobra come down, discard a card, gain that 2 lore, go to 13, and I think we're just gonna
Quest to
quest out
17.
here.
Yep.
Yeah. And be like, hey, you now have to answer everything. Well,
I might have, I might have honestly sent the Palace Guard into the Donald Duck, just because now the Donald Duck will be able to take out something like the Raja.
that is true.
In a more favorable trade.
And she drew the
and
bell.
we see the bell.
But
So
it looks
we're
like we're at
doing the
8 so it looks
Monstro.
like we're gonna play the Monstro here. I think.
All right, so it is Monstro time. So the Monstro will be able to challenge as many times as she has cards in her hand. So we're going to see this traded into the Raja. We will need... Honestly, I think you only need to discard 1 here. You send the Robin Hood. Oh, okay. So we're going to do that one. Oh, yeah, and then discard 1 to take out the dock. Yep, that one takes out the Palace Guard.
Yep.
Oof.
I think discard that else. Well, actually, you're probably almost certainly not going to. That's a tough one.
Ready, take out the dock. Goes to 5 damage on this Monstro. We're going to quest for 1 with Tipo. Keep the ball rolling.
Was able to kind of control the game there.
So it's a Dumbo and a Strength. I mean, at this point, you just ink Strength, play Dumbo, quest, right?
I think that's probably right here.
No matter what, she is basically. I mean, there's 1 card left in Nettie's hand as well. So the question is, do we want to do 2 damage to something? So we could sing and take out the Tipo. But instead, we're going to quest for 1, go to 18, which I think is the smart move. Yeah. Dad Kana in the chat says, let's go, Kirsten.
The only thing is what Kirsten doesn't know is that Nettie has that bell in hand. So she's going to be able to remove that Dumbo very, very cleanly. And I think we're going to see that come down right now.
Yep, so 3.
There.
Well, so 2 is still left on the Monstro,
and
which means now the Monstro can cleanly take out. She's going to quest with all of them. Oh, and then discard to ready the Monstro, and then take that out. That's a pretty smart move.
That's a.
See, look, that's
a big brain move.
That is why you pay $70 for a Dumbo.
Yeah.
But now
to discard it
or ink it. I mean, it's better than just ink. It's discard too. So what do we have? 1 card. Is it Is it the card? Heart of the cards. Oh no, it's Vince's favorite. It's that Donald. The fourth one she's seen.
But this is what's great.
7 to go to 14,
You're
and
gonna
then
be able
Kirsten
to
quest for 2 to win the
the
game.
game.
Oh, the Enchanted Dumbo. What a flex. What a flex.
I really don't want to hear it. Honestly, I don't want to hear it. I'm so utterly.
Thought I heard the mayor. I thought I heard the mayor. How much damage does that monster have now? 2. So the monstro had 5. It took out 4. It took out the Cobra and took 4, and then it readied and took out the Dock and took 1 to go to 5. But then the Bell moved 3 of it off
Don't you worry about
and then
that.
it got so it went down to
because
2, and then it got 4 more. We're good.
the next stream we're gonna have giant dice.
Giant dice. We don't need giant dice, Vince. They're going to be so ginormo.
We're getting a nice chunky 1-inch dice. Actually, I think they're like 20.
Honestly, just like regular casino-sized dice, I think are probably perfectly fine. The problem is these are slightly smaller, right? And Ravensburger doesn't take visibility into play when they make these cool colored dice, you know? So too many of them are just like illegible.
So we'll have Nettie on the play and Kirsten on the draw as we go into game 3 of this. So
Alright.
I mean, honestly, really great that we've had 2 rounds go to game 3 right off the bat. Certainly tells you how competitive we're getting in Fabled into this meta, which just, what was it, 2 weekends ago, we were casting from One for All.
Yeah.
And basically games where every game was like, except for the finals, were like 10 minutes.
Hey, they were some good games still.
I'm not knocking that they were good games. I'm just commenting on
Look
the
at-
fact.
We see 3 develop your brains in hand for Nettie. She sends 6 back, says, I don't want none of that junk. Kirsten deciding what she wants to keep. Looks like a couple docks. Dumbo. Send back a couple docks and a Dumbo. Get 3 new cards here. While they're shuffling, let's do a quick update. Round 2 in progress. We've got
Only 2 matches have reported
only 2 matches.
out of the.
It looks like
Oh, I'm sorry, 4 matches.
Tesla Cat lost to the Corn Man. Mythical Morph has beaten Jester. Eddie won against Coffee Break. It looks like Icky won 2-0 against J-Flow. Got a couple matches still in progress. Still got some matches in progress. I don't believe we can see like the standings, right? It shows us like here what their records are, but it doesn't have the standings.
No, right now I'm looking at I can look at the standings here into round 2.
But I mean, like we're only 2 rounds in,
Yeah,
just
and
starting to get
also-
2 wins on people, so it's not really gonna.
Also, it's a little hard at this moment because we've now, I'd have to really actually look at round 1 standings to see what's accurate. Because now that rounds are starting to report in the Ravensburger Play Hub,
Right.
we're starting to see the rankings automatically change here.
So we'll see a Calhoun come down. I think
Could
we
you just
know
quest
you
with the
quest
Captain
the
Hook,
hook,
right?
you
Like,
quest
why
the
would you
Captain
not?
Hook.
I'm trying to understand like what would be the reason
It's
to not?
I think she's just thinking, okay, Captain Hook is there to challenge. He doesn't challenge. if there's characters to be challenged. But really, you really want to bait that out.
I mean, worst case, you're getting one lore, and then you're getting one of those other. But there's no other character she's got that's going to take that out. So
Yep.
see the White
White
Rose
Rose.
getting played. We quest for one.
And so now you don't quest the Captain Hook because you have the genie.
Yeah.
Because the genie is threatening. But really, before I think you have no problem questing that Captain Hook. Definitely something to learn here. 5. The Elsa comes down. We're going to exert the Captain Hook, and it gets punished.
Yep.
Quest for 2 with the genie.
Yeah. I honestly I think I probably would have quested with the hook even on that turn. Because you're right, it gets taken out by the genie, but you're getting one lore. It's you're preventing that genie from questing.
Here's the play. We can see Kirsten saying she's going to ink an Elsa. She's going to play a genie and a 1-drop. And then she's going to sing with the White Rose to take out that genie. Absolutely.
100%.
Excuse me. I'm not sure how many cards are left in hand, but I'm honestly starting to think I might want to gamble with the Calhoun quest as well. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I just want to say, okay, if you really can resort, spend the resources to take out my Calhoun, then so be it. I think like a shift Elsa would be really punishing here would really punish Kirsten here if Nettie had it, because then you could take out that Calhoun. You could freeze up the genie and the White Rose and leave Kirsten in a pretty bad board state. But I don't think we see it in hand. So we're going to see 5 played for a Finders Keepers.
Interesting.
Not the worst turn, honestly. It's always hard to find that turn to
take off and basically say, I'm going to draw cards here.
Yep.
We do see her draw that Monstro, which was kind of, I mean, it didn't save that round, game 2, but it certainly,
it was important
to even make that.
She's considering what to ink here. I think she might actually be considering inking the Monstro, which...
You know what? I think is fine, although I don't know exactly what else is in hand here. She may have another Monstro in hand. Kind of feels like I see one, but I'm not 100% sure here. Oh no, it's just she reshuffled her hand there. Okay.
So we've put a card down face down on the board. Now, this is the new trap mechanic that Lorcana has. She'll be able to flip this card over when Kirsten activates her trap card. I'm joking. I think she's just, maybe getting it out of the way of her hand so she can think about what some of the other options are.
There we go. See the Monstro. And we see
the Basil blade. Okay, so she knew she was going to play the Basil. She just needed to decide, all right, what am I inking to do such a thing? So we're going to send Tipo and Elsa into that White Rose. Try to clean up the board just a little bit here. That genie, though, is evasive on Kirsten's turn. So we will be able to see...
Oh, okay.
Oh, I would have done the Basil for certain. I would have done the Basil, but I guess we do this to gain the lore.
Quest for 2, go to 6.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit undervaluing the Basil and how good it is here. Look, so we see the quest come down, the buff, and we are gonna take out the Elsa. Did you get him? Let me see. What is this? Kefka Court Mage. So
you got a playset of both?
Wow.
How much did that cost you?
Probably too much. Didn't save none for the rest of us.
All right. Well, there's 2 for you. 2 for. I'm just kidding.
All
They're so
right.
pretty.
So we see the Calhoun take out the Basil.
I'm
We see
so
the
jealous.
Genie swing in on the Elsa. We'll be able to quest for 1 to go to 9. The mayor's in the building. Oh man, we got some chat that we missed here. That one was close, says Kristen. It definitely was. This one is going back and forth a lot as well. Michael, oh man, as a genuine shenanigans hater, I think Basil was the way better choice there. Yeah, I think Basil could have been nice. It ultimately didn't matter here. We were able to clean it up the next turn. We did lose a character for it, but we see the Monstro come down.
Okay. All right.
So this is where we can start to clean up. Only 2 cards left. The mayor says it's whale time. Oh, they can't hear because it's so loud out there. 1, 2, 3. She's gonna discard them both.
Draw a card for Kirsten there,
3,
and then there.
and then there. Oh no! So now the Calhoun can even clean up the Monstro.
Yeah.
For 2 lore here, although now both players are sitting very low hand size. Kirsten at 2,
But she has
Betty
a
at none.
G,
So we will see the Monstro
so we're
cleared.
11
2
there.
lore gained. I
Probably
think
plays
it's
the Genie
I
here
think
to
it's
draw
the
a card. Yeah.
Yep, you want to get the Genie out first. Yeah. But it also cleared her entire hand, Brad.
Oh, and the response of the Hades. the
Top deck Hades.
Oh my
Wow. What a.
gosh. Wow.
Well, now we just play more characters. We just play as many characters as we can. We play the Diablo. We pass the turn. So the race is on, and
there's
Kirsten
a
is
bell
far out
in
ahead.
Kirsten's hand here. So develop here.
Do you play develop in your Blurple deck, Brad? No. Yeah. See, I thought that was an interesting choice in here. We'll see if it pays off here. She did get to filter through 2 more cards to look for something.
Quest for 2.
Quest for 2 and passes. Does not have the ink to play what she wants. Maybe
Or just
maybe a big
doesn't want to play it.
Elsa.
I think it might be a bell.
Oh, a bell.
Because you want to.
Okay.
She's got the Dumbo too to move that 3 damage as well.
So yeah.
Take out the Rose, move the 3 damage from Hades to Dumbo. Or she hits Hades. Kirsten hits Hades here, then plays the bell and finishes the Hades. Oh wait, that doesn't work.
Nope,
Doesn't work.
Won't have enough damage.
There's no way in which. So the Dumbo here, I think, has to be
And
play.
she's just gonna fall right into
Quest.
this trap.
I don't know if she has bell, but I'm assuming if she does. I've seen her
Nope,
No,
it's
it's a
another
Monstro.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Okay.
And she's gonna discard it to get them both.
I'm not gonna go out there and shout.
And then we're
Another
gonna quest for 2.
Monstro.
We're gonna go to 7 here. Man,
Yeah,
back
but-
and forth here.
But now we get a card and a lure from the Dumbo, and we just play more characters. I mean, this Dumbo can't be touched. You're farther out ahead of your opponent. I think you just need to play as many characters to the board as you possibly can. So we're gonna play the Treasure Guardian.
Yep. And
Do we pay to use the Dumbo ability?
why not? You pay, draw a card, you get that same lore. The value you get makes sense. This is the we're seeing for the
But she
first
could've-
time and in all of these games yet.
Oh, it's a Cobra. That's
Oh,
huge.
that's great.
Yeah, Cobra's gonna win it here.
Potentially, do we see an Elsa off the top? An Elsa off the top would be huge. It's a Diablo.
Oh,
No, the
that's just
last thing she
not
needed.
Great.
She quests for 3, plays the Cobra.
So I think you just have to quest for 4 here.
No, this is
and
going
I
to
think
be it.
That's it. That's it.
Quest for
here.
3 to go to
Quest for
18.
3, you play
Play.
the Cobra, discard a card, gain that 2 lore, and that is game.
Moving that over sounds cool. There you go.
3 to go to 18. Cobra, discard to 20. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so Kirsten
What a
will
game.
take this a game.
Another spectacular game 3.
Yeah, what a game. So,
Caster Cam. We don't need to see them.
there you go.
Hey, we got the mayor
in
here.
the house.
The mayor's here.
Actually, though,
How long you gonna be around? Mayor, you want to do
Just a
some
little bit
casting?
longer and I'm taking off.
You don't want to stay another round? Cast? You lost us, Vince.
I did lose. But we're still on audio now. Can you
Oh yeah, they can still hear us.
Well, I just need 2, one of each. You don't need to.
You don't want to flex all of the ones the
No,
mayor
because
got?
I don't want to be jealous of the mayor because I already am. But the mayor got these 2 cards here: the Bell, Accomplished Mystic, and the mayor wants to flex.
Yeah, while we were busy casting here, Brad flew out to
Yeah,
Disney California Adventure in
and
LA
did the event 4 times.
No,
and did
they
the event 4 times.
were actually a gift from Nettie and Tim. And I can't talk about her. I'm going to cry. Like,
Aw.
That was
absolutely incredible.
so
I
nice.
offered them all, whatever enchantments they want, and she insisted on me taking them. And I can't thank her enough. I couldn't miss this event. I don't know if they can hear me because I'm not on the mic, but
Probably faintly.
yeah. Always my Blurple buddy, which is how I signed the playmat out there for. Yeah, couldn't miss their going away party.
We'll get back to the caster cam here.
Caster cam.
God, I love that iconic playmat up there. Mickey and Minnie that Nettie has.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is really cool.
You have half of that, right?
Yeah, I got half of it.
Uh,
brought it with her. Did you see it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can't say that I'm super jealous of those promos that I will
So one more bell to get.
almost. Which bell is that?
The Enchanted?
from the Disney store. Well, and the Enchanted. Yes.
Oh yeah, the
Enchanted
item
Enchanted
item bell.
Enchanted, promo. From
Yeah, but it's only at the Disney store and at the it's like at limited Disney stores. It's not at all
it's
Disney
not
stores.
everywhere. So far, I'm assuming it's going to be a bunch of them in the future, but I don't know.
So
Oh, we don't have it installed anymore.
what is that?
The Stream Deck software?
Well, we could get it all set up here, in between rounds. Brad, do you wanna cast a round?
If we fire off here shortly.
We only got 9 minutes left in the round, so we can actually check on some of the matches.
I think the plans are at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Let me check with the beautiful fiance,
Mrs. Mayor.
Mrs. Mayor herself.
So we've got at least 3 games still playing. 9 minutes left in the round. 8 minutes left in the round. We got little fans now.
Oh yeah, that's cute. That's cool. Little
In
getting some.
case it gets hot in here.
Oh, be Kirsten in the building. We just saw
Kirsten's
her.
here.
Here.
She's
All right.
so excited.
Well, with that, we're gonna head over to the ads, and we'll be back in a short while.
Oh, you have the
Mega
song.
Evolution pre-release.
let's get into it.
Let's get right to the caster cam
Hey.
here. We have.
I am super small. Look at me.
Yeah, wow. I don't know why you're so small down there.
Andy's so tall and he
Uh,
slouches in this chair.
But yeah, we're here. We're gonna get right into the game here.
Are we going to be on screen the whole time? Because I
No,
feel like
we're
I
not
got to
gonna be
fix
on
my chair. What's up, everybody?
But let's get right into the. We're gonna get right into the play table here. But look at our shirts.
Yeah.
Look at our shirts.
Scar and hyenas. Let's
We got Toy
go.
Story. As folks know, I am ecstatic about Toy Story
Yeah.
coming into Lorcana. I cannot wait for that to happen next year. But let's get into this match. We have the Corn Man and Mythical Morph.
Hey, I think we're good. What's up, Andy? Yeah. Should we be seeing our bars going up there in the audio mixer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's us.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
got
us.
it.
We're good. The song is not playing,
Yeah, I don't hear it.
and if you hear it, no, you don't. 'Cause
Oh,
we don't
yes.
want. I don't
We got-
want to be like, be Andy to come in and be like, "You said the song was off and it's not on." Because he would 100% give me trouble for that. So we are in the altar phase here. Of this game.
And we're playing Sapphire Emerald. I'm so excited to watch this matchup because it is spicy. At least the versions that I've seen in person. I don't know what the Corn Man here is running in it, but I have a pretty good idea of what we're going to see.
Um,
And Aiden, this is so weird. I'm used to seeing Aiden on Sapphire Ruby.
that's because they like more. They nerfed
Yeah,
the items.
I have a version of it that's fun, but like Andy said, it's not consistent. I won't say it's not playable, but I would say it's not consistent. All right. I don't know who. Oh, did he?
So it looks like Aiden is going to be the player one. He's going to be on
Mulan
the
for effect.
play.
Great turn one to filter out some bad cards after the altar there. And he's already shuffling. Look at that. All right. How do we start this Emerald Sapphire? Looks like we got a Goofy. That's one that allows you to move another character to a location for free with him, I believe. So is he running locations?
Be interesting to see here.
You-
We also you can look up there if you don't want
Oh, it's Basil. I lied. Whoops.
Interesting. So no turn one play here, and then we see Aiden play the Mulan, quest with the Mulan, plays a Daisy and a Rhino.
Yep.
Imagine setting up that shift line there, potentially. Also looks like he has a lady in hand too. Always really trying to go wide here. So we see Ink to Sail, and we're gonna play a Tipo, baby Tipo, and then off of this Tipo, it looks like was that a
I didn't see. We started off with a Hades, but usually at this early that Hades goes in there, but he knows he's going to need some help here later.
We're gonna see
A bodyguard Prince come out 0-5, protecting all three of those characters that are sideways. Daisy's going to trigger something here and likely hit because this is an action-heavy deck. So, woof. Can't even take out the Mulan with the Tipo now because that Prince is protecting it. Doesn't have any kind of power to get through the Prince. This is going to be really, really hard to break through here. How does he do it?
So it looks like we're gonna play a sail. We're just gonna continue to ramp here a little bit. We got a Bobby.
Yeah.
We're gonna ink a Pleakley.
Honestly, I would ink probably the Bobby as well. Quest the
would too.
Tipo, and then Pleakley it so that he can play Hades next turn for that bodyguard. But still, I mean, he's already got so much lore on board. He's going to win in just in 2 turns. I don't know that he's going to.
There you go. You got the Pleakley, and you put that character into your inkwell,
Yeah.
trying to get to that Hades. But man, I just don't know.
Another bodyguard.
Wow.
So he's not even going to be able to get through both of them. Hades is going to get rid of one of them. Pleakley can only crash into another, and he doesn't have enough.
So he did get
strength to do
a
it.
Pleakley off the top there. We have that John Silver, but I think we're just out of pocket here.
And he didn't
although
increase
Aiden
his
is not
lore.
updating his lore. That's all right.
I'll make a mental note of the next one. I mean, I get really excited when I turn cards sideways too. So,
Well, he didn't even ready him. He was just like,
yeah,
we're gonna. Yeah. So,
Yep.
it,
You know,
it ultimately doesn't matter there. Aiden will take game 1 here.
when I asked Emily if I could cast a game, if I had time to cast a game, she's like, "Yeah, go for it." I didn't realize it has the potential to be a very fast one. We'll see if the Corn Man can bounce back here, because I really want to see this deck work. But you know, that's the problem with being on the draw with it too. It takes a little bit of setup to do the things you want to do. Of course, he's got Under the Sea in there, which is going to take care of Aiden's entire board. But getting up to somebody who can sing that, effectively without him crossing the 20 mark, it's going to be hard.
Yeah. It's just it's a much slower deck here. That's really he really wants to spend those few turns ramping
Yep.
to get to his more impactful characters to play the board. I mean, that's why you see things like the Tipo, the Sail, the Pleakley. It's all geared there to ramp so you can get to those heavily more impactful cards. But the problem is in this particular matchup, Aiden is just going so much wider and so much faster.
Yeah.
And a lot of these cards, in especially Amber, and with the addition of Nala in Steel, although I don't think we saw that being played here, so I'm not sure if it's an Aiden's deck or not. But a lot of these are 2 or 3 questers.
Yeah.
I mean, even that lady, which allows you to basically play a character for free, quest for 2 herself.
Yep. So good. A former villain of the week, if you will, for good reason.
Well, we said it recently here, though, that could be we are opening the door that villains can come back to be villains of the week. So we can't have repeats now. We had for a while kind of been no repeats.
Azurite Sea. We could have had the whole meta of Azurite Sea just been the half shark. That's like, oh boy, he's got. Has he got all 4 sails in his hand?
He has.
Oh
all 4
boy.
sails. So that's a pretty easy.
He just looked at the camera like, check this out. He cannot be feeling good right now.
That is,
What are the odds with that altar that you get all 4 of your sails? Oh, did he ink?
so we're gonna ink a Clara.
Oh, he inked the Clarabelle. Okay.
Interesting.
I thought that was the one.
Aiden just quickly out there with a Daisy. So I think we're gonna ink a sail, play a sail here. Yep.
Yeah. Play a sail, then he can play the 1-drop Clarabelle after that.
I think I would ink the other sail and
I would have inked another sail there.
but we're gonna
Especially,
play the
yeah,
Clarabelle.
So you're trying to get up to that shift to you're not going to get a whole lot of value on the draw because Aiden's going to dump his hand out onto the board, but you got Clarabelle out there to sing your Under the Seas and whatever if you were happen to get to it. But
Oh my gosh, just
a bunch of filtering here. That Mulan is so good. I'm really curious to try her out in a Ruby Steel deck where she can shift into the Challenge Mulan. But that is a conversation for maybe the podcast. If anybody here is new to the rules of villainy, I implore you to check out our podcast weekly on Friday, where we talk about all things Disney Lorcana.
so we're gonna play a sail. We're gonna ink and improvise here. Aiden also has a card that I haven't really seen a lot of here, but I think will make its way back into the meta here, especially if we see more action-heavy decks. As I do see Aiden has a Pete in hand. So clearly making some changes based on the thought that we're going to probably see a little bit more action-heavy decks here.
Yep.
So we're going to ink
One.
Clarabelle and...
I would ink again. What do we? Yep. And then, oh, no, not that one. That's next turn. I would make the Daisy Reckless.
I'm just going to pass turn here.
All right, maybe he's got something cooking. I didn't see what else is in his hand. But that John Silver was looking mighty fine for his
And
next
then
play.
we have
Penny gives resist to probably Daisy. Not that it really matters here because she's
Clarabelle.
yeah, she can trade with the Mulan.
We're up to 6. So we have a Hades in hand here, and
I think he wants to get to Bend, but at this point, like we need bodies on board.
yeah,
He did pull the Hades. Did he just top deck the Hades? Because I don't think
I
he had
think
it.
he had it. So he's gonna
okay.
play on. Oh, so we're gonna do.
We're gonna
You're
sing You're Welcome.
Welcome.
Damn that. So that's going to get him a little bit of draw here. That's not terrible. And then hopefully on the next turn we can get rid of a bunch of those cards in his hand if he doesn't dump them. Okay. 2, 4, 6 on board. We should probably ready those up.
I don't know. I think I'd be a little nervous about doing something like You're Welcome on a Amber Steel deck like this, just because they're able, the cost curve of these cards are so low, and
Yeah.
they're also able to cheat them out so easily. Like, you just gave Aiden 2 more cards,
This goes up 6
and he
to
was
12.
able to ink 1, play 2. You know, so that I get what you're trying to do with the Bend here, but it just isn't as
Bend is no longer an option. We need
impactful
to.
here. I
we
think
need
that's
to.
the problem. And we've got Aiden here at showing on board 20.
Yeah, Clarabelle could either cleanly take out the Prince or we could Hades it and have her take out something else. I think ideally we don't want damage on the Clarabelle, even though Aiden's not going to be running into it. But I think he's thinking about, I don't even know if the math is there for him to play the Hades and win, because we're at 12. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 on board. So we could do it, yeah. Hades the
Took
Penny
You're
probably.
Welcome again.
Oh, he played 2, so all right. Obviously don't know this deck well enough to so. He's got 6 left. What are we thinking here? We're gonna make something reckless.
So the lady and the Daisy are gonna be reckless.
Is it 2 characters?
It is 2 characters.
Are you sure?
When you play this, whenever he quests. Oh, so it's 1 character. So I think he's trying to think which one to do. And then he sings. So did he give? He gave Daisy.
Daisy's got reckless, so
Reckless.
she's gonna have to crash into Clarabelle. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, unless there's not enough strength out there to take her out with the Mulans and the Penny. So probably losing the Daisy.
But I mean, he just refills Aiden's hand again.
Yeah.
And Aiden has a lady in hand too, so he's going to be able to cheat out more cards here. Just another, yeah. I mean, this is over. There's no outs that the Cornman has here on that.
-1 strength. And another Daisy is gross. Emily in the chat, I do not need an Azurite Sea Trope, but thank you, ma'am. That's very kind of you to think of me.
But if you see a Fabled trope, he will take that.
Absolutely.
I can answer that for him.
All right, what can we do here? Anything? What are we still at 12? Did he not quest, or did we not add up the thing at the end? Hades is coming out for something. Take those, but then that's it, right?
Yep, that's it. That's game. Aiden extends the hand, and Aiden will win this 2-0 and go on to be undefeated into round 4 here.
Well, that deck was fast, but okay, there's holding his Under the Sea. What he was digging for there. He had the bodies on board, I think, to probably sing that if he could find it. That's probably what the I can't even talk anymore. Vision of the future was looking for there. Yeah, that's tough. That is really, really tough when you're looking at deck move that fast. Well, if I really wanted to see this Sapphire Emerald fire off, but it's a tough matchup.
That it is. And we will get back over here.
I'm not even in frame.
I'm like, I don't even know what's going on here. Like, I think
Why is it zoomed in?
it's really zoomed in. Let's see. Can we? Let's see. Can we zoom out? I'm not. Oh wait, hold on. I think. Nope. I don't know.
I don't know.
What's going on? And
I'm here. I promise. I'm here.
let's see. Maybe.
Getting hungry though. These donuts over here are calling my name. There's only 2 left though. I can't eat Andy's donuts.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know. That's weird. I don't know why it's all zoomed in.
Well, how are you, Vince?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I guess we can just look at. You know what we can do? We can go to the overhead cam
Oh yeah,
here. Although
it's
you're
not
seeing
Lorcana today.
Lorcana today.
It is something else. The
some miniature
Warhammer, I think.
game here.
Hey, can you help us fix this camera? It just wants to zoom on Vince's face, which I don't blame it.
It's
Faster
this one. It's like all.
Zooming on Vince's face.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's just all zoomed in. Like we need it to zoom out. I don't know how to do that.
I think it's right here.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, it was a feature that I would have had access to, and I look short again. Yay, let's go!
Here. Oh,
Oh, there we go. And Andy's towering over us.
Andy's the.
Jimmy, we are not ignoring you. We are having technical difficulties over here because the maestro was not in here to activate any of this stuff. When you leave me and Vince on the dials, you don't know what's going to happen. What the mayor is going to say or try to say. Yeah. We had a misplay?
Let's scroll up. Let's see. Scroll up in the chat. We'll read.
Shouldn't quest with lady. The bodies hit the board. Wait, there's a podcast? What did we miss?
Well, no, it looks like he played the lady and maybe quested with the lady.
Oh.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I was probably.
That's one of those things too where we gotta, I gotta get better at it too with not readying my characters and like when you get so quick, like that deck is so fast. It's just I'm gonna turn them sideways anyway, right? But
I will just say, like, the thing is, especially with tournaments like this, it's like casters really can't fix the gameplay that's going on.
yeah,
It's hard for us to do so. I mean, that's what judges and tournament organizers are there for. I mean, I do appreciate you letting us know, and I appreciate letting the chat know so that people can be more aware, and also that these players, when they go back and watch, can figure out what they're doing. But it's just really hard to see those errors.
what I really like seeing today, I watched a game getting played. Covey, who we saw win the 1K a couple weeks ago, had a match, and it was really nice to see. His opponent was doing things unsequential. Like we knew what he was doing, but it wasn't, in the order. I don't know how to describe it, but Chris was really, really good at being like, hey, it doesn't matter here. I'm losing this game, but like in future tournaments, I don't want some shark to be like, hey, I'm gonna ruin this experience for you. So, I want you to understand that like next time you do this, do it this way. So it's really good to see the good players out there, teaching the other ones, hey, here's a little something to think about when you're doing this next time. And so a less nice person isn't mean to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we did see on this past Lorecast week, we saw a we're working on swag, Jimmy. Swag is always in progress here. He's our swag master. over here.
Yeah. I don't call him Swagmaster Andy for nothing.
But is we had what was it Kyle on the Lorecast this past week, talking about the rules and stuff and how we're going to get a little bit more comprehensive rules, I think, released next year.
Next year? I thought that was coming out soon.
Well, they're doing a much more, I think, comprehensive.
Okay.
rules.
You get insider information, Brad? Is it coming
No,
out
I thought they said recently that it was going to be real soon, but next year sounds so far away.
Yeah,
But it's September, so I
It
guess
is
it's not
September, yeah.
It could be January. That's not far away.
now that you're here, Brad? So far away.
Yeah.
it could be.
Okay, Aaron Lewis.
But they are at every set going to release some notes, and I think there's a lot of feedback there that one of the things that people would like to see in the rules document is, when you ink, to leave your ink face.
Leave it up. Yeah. I think
in the
that helps
rules
everybody.
tournament, and I think
Yeah.
that is
Required.
a certain.
Yeah, I caught myself Monday night double inking because I was wanting to do something really cool as I was trying to figure out this new Ruby Amethyst damage flinging deck. I was playing Andy, Grapes Andy, and I was one ink shy, and I was like, oh yeah, I could just ink this and do it. And then I looked over and saw that I had my face up ink over in the cards I already exerted. I'm like, never mind. Can't do that. I just revealed what I have in my hand though, so we'll see you next turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's one of the best things they've done so far in regards to like quality of life of the game.
For sure. And interesting, they kind of talked a little bit about the notes taking in the Lorecast as well.
I missed it this week. Can we recap the whole thing?
Well, honestly, I give a huge shout out to
Tito,
not T. Well, I mean, I always give a shout out to
course.
Greg Tito.
Kyle, Rochelle.
But
Who was on it?
no,
Was it
No, not Rochelle.
Jared?
Jared.
Yeah, Jared from Citizens of Lorcana is what you're about to
Citizens
say.
of
I
Lorcana,
just
yes.
read your mind.
Thank you.
I just read your mind. Yeah,
I
because he does a
appreciate
good
it.
recap of them
He did
on
like a
Twitter. Yeah,
Recap of Twitter, and so I really appreciated that because I was able to watch what I needed to watch.
I'll have to go check that out.
But yeah, they talked a little bit about how they came up with the idea that there's like two camps that wanted now you get to see my shiny forehead. Don't love in particular. Ooh, that is really bright. Maybe we don't.
Where'd our chat go? Uh oh.
In the black area.
What's up? Okay. Yeah, Jimmy even agrees. Yeah, Face Up Ink was really helpful against me and my shenanigans.
But I thought it was interesting how they kind of talked about it, that there's like two camps about notes and not notes for Lorcana, and they ultimately ended up on no notes as a option.
For sure.
So, what?
Smart move. This is not a note-taking competition, and the game would drag on so long. It takes Brad so long to play a game of Lorcana.
Sometimes.
Imagine if he took notes of every card you inked and every card he inked.
Well, one, I wouldn't do that, but
I will say I do. I actually
Andy's back there
think-
roasting me if you can't.
I
hear
think there is a compromise on limited notes because I also don't think Lorcana should be a game of memory either. And so
I mean, it's an advantage if you can remember things, but you're not required to, right?
No, but I do think like some of the better players probably have a better skill set on that.
Sure.
And
sure.
I think some people,
some people don't take into account
can't develop that skill set.
there are times where I'm deciding like early in the game what to ink solely like do I want to give like away what I'm trying to do here. Like if I have a card like what my goal with this deck is, most of the time it's the same deck. But if it's something new and I show them both colors on the first turn, I'm like, well, now they are advantaged to me, where I don't even know what they're playing yet if I'm on the play, right? So there'll be times where I ink things strategically or what I feel like is strategically to kind of keep a little bit of hidden information. But ultimately, what they do with it is what, is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do think a balance could be struck because I also agree with Andy that and with Kristen in the chat here that games would go too long. I think if we had note taking, and you don't want a delay of game based on who is the better note taker, and as Andy also said, you don't want this to be a game of note taking. But at the same time, like I also don't think the game should necessarily be on like who has the better memory.
Yeah, sure.
Especially when you're in the like higher competitive levels and stuff. And so I
There
think
is.
there's probably a way
Yeah.
to balance that. I don't know what that answer is.
I don't either,
but
but
that-
there is strategy too, where like they see what you're inking, and the player inking at times, like a newer player, even me, like I'm still a newer player, but like I haven't been playing my whole life, but there are players who might ink something and not realize how significant that ink was. The Sorry, somebody's behind us. I lost my train of thought there. Like the significance of the ink might be inconsequential to the player, while the other person realized, hey, that's a big card that I don't have to worry about anymore. For example, but I probably conveyed that really poorly,
no,
especially with the interruption. But
Is everything all right?
yeah, what happened?
We're just gonna recommendation to adjust. We're gonna adjust the camera a little bit. We can. What do you think? Is it tilt? Good.
Whoop.
Tilt.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Well,
We're taking our viewers for a
we're
ride.
we're giving our viewers vertigo over here.
Ah.
Why go to Disney when you can view our roller coaster? That's better.
Coasters of villainy, let's go! Look at us all dressed up, snazzy in our expensive shirts.
I know. All three of us have.
I know.
Roosevelt shirts on.
Yeah.
Today and stuff.
I didn't even plan on being on camera. I literally was just dropping in to say hi.
Honestly, I know Roosevelt's isn't in the chat, but sponsor us. Mostly free shirts.
ROV the roller coaster, says Jimmy. Yeah. What song? Like if we were a roller coaster, what would it be? What kind of roller coaster would Rules of Villainy be? I mean it's
It'd be a dark ride for sure.
a dark ride,
Dark, like a
not wooden. We don't want a wooden roller coaster.
No,
It's too
no.
bumpy. Unless we want people to be miserable. That's villainous, right?
That is kind of villainous for sure. But I was definitely thinking more like like a Space Mountain type of like dark ride type of thing, or
Instead of stars, it'd just be a bunch of fire.
yeah.
Real fire.
Yeah,
So you come off that thing
Get,
sweating.
Like a neon sign of you come around a corner and it's like there's Hades with
Yeah.
blue flame.
Yeah, the flames change color. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't want to write it, but I want to experience everybody else hating it. I'm on my villain arc this week, guys.
I don't know. It's making me, and also seeing those cards is making me want to go to Disney now.
You should.
I really want to
You
go
should.
to Disney now.
Or-
one of these days.
Yeah.
Soon-ish, potentially, maybe.
Well, what's that? We can play.
Close Andy.
Yeah.
Screenshot it right now. Get it.
We can play I Spy with Andy's shirt, guys. What do we see? I see the cat, the Cheshire cat. See a Peter Pan. I'm trying to. I mean, I got the shirt right here, but I'm looking at the screen to see what the viewer saw.
We're gonna need to adjust this that I moved. Hello?
Whoa! That is.
Is that too loud?
That's way too loud. You got some.
Well then,
Turn
it down.
You got some feedback.
whoa. How about now?
That's better.
Better,
Okay.
but
Well, it might just be what you guys hear of me too.
they can hear two of you
They can hear two of me. Why?
because they're
Yeah, you sound like an android.
You're like echoing. Maybe we can turn us down a little bit.
Is this one on?
Yeah, that's better. I think maybe.
Hello? Hello?
Uh,
Can you hear me now?
What does Jimmy think?
Jimmy, can you hear me? Do I sound okay?
Try it again.
Jimothy.
Do you want to play Lorcana?
Mayor must always be ready for a public appearance.
It's very, very echoey, but it's all right. It's good enough.
Echoey.
Echoey.
It's
It's
because
fine.
you're being picked up on our mics.
I think it's you being picked up on my mic.
I think it's that too.
I think it's both.
Wow, we're just some audio maestros over here. We all have our own.
Opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should start a podcast about technology.
Oh no.
You see that Always Sunny episode where they try to do that?
They're like, we got to have a podcast. Let's talk about technology. What is
No.
technology?
No, I'll be honest with you. I think less men should have podcasts these days.
What? Oh.
I think less men should have podcasts these days.
Anybody can have podcasts.
Yeah.
See? Wait, if you guys don't talk, look at the green bars. See, they're barely moving.
Yeah.
People can barely hear me. They need to be up by the yellow bars.
Yeah.
If I turn this on,
Then we get picked up on yours.
you talk.
Yeah. Oh, there's yellow.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
wait.
talking into the microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's honestly not too bad.
Yeah.
I think maybe you hold it a little bit further away from your mouth.
But then if I hold it out, I mean, I guess it's about the same no matter where I hold
It's
it.
like what the closer you get, the worse it sounds.
The closer I get, the worse it's. I think,
Riveting content
I think it's
for
fine.
our.
We still
Andy's
have 20
mic is
minutes left in this
refurbing.
round.
I know that's why I'm just kind of like
We're just
hanging out a little bit before we go to our evening plans.
chatting.
Yeah.
Chatting here.
It's like a podcast. It's
yeah.
not podcast proper.
It is,
It's a
not
mini cast of the rules of villainy.
It is a mini cast.
Andy Mike is reverby.
Reverby.
It's bad. It's not great.
Yeah.
It's decidedly bad.
It's okay, Andy.
Let me get headphones real quick.
All right. Well, I don't have to hear me. I
Hello?
actually like that.
Wow. It just sounds really distorted.
Yeah.
Why does it sound so distorted?
Maybe you're a robot. Maybe you're. Who's that robot? There's a robot character in
Hello?
the game.
Oh,
The-
that's better.
This sounds a little better.
Oh, that sounds way better.
Is there like some sort of
The Tim Curry,
Compressor.
the robot dinosaur in the game. What's his name?
In what?
In Lorcana from set 3.
Ben?
No, the robot
Ro-
dinosaur. I think he's a robot.
Mr. Scroop?
No. It was Tim Curry from Tailspin. In a one or two time appearance is what Chip told me. It's like
Clang?
no, like
Thaddeus
Thaddeus.
Clang?
Yes, yes.
Thaddeus E. Clang?
Yeah.
I've
Pull it
got
up.
the electric guitar mode. Yeah, okay, I was distorted. That's what it was. It was distortion. It was gain. Too much gain.
I got some gains. Pull up Thaddeus Clang on the screen here.
You
that
can
the-
pull it up
the
too,
viewers
man.
can't see.
Thaddeus E. Jonah.
What?
Who's Jonah? Clang.
Thaddy
Daddy.
Thaddeus E. Clang, metallic leader. He is a or no, he's got a robot like thing. He's a
He's a
Like-
metallic.
He's a lizard.
he's a lizard. Okay.
Lizard.
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 Lizard. Whenever this character quests while at
Lizard.
a location, you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. How do
Unplayable.
we get that card in a deck? Well, one, he has to be in rotation.
Unplayable.
That's not unplayable.
He's unplayable.
No. Everything's
Location.
playable if you're brave enough.
Locations are bad. They got rid of all the good ones.
Hidden Cove's pretty good.
What one's good?
Hidden Cove?
Hidden Cove. Yeah, nobody plays it anymore.
The more you know. I don't
I
play
don't know.
Emerald, so
I don't know. I've seen it being played in limited. So that sees play.
Soon the bells will ring
Anyway.
and the sound of your doom.
Andy's like shit. He's he's like
I'm not
technically
entertaining you.
correct.
I'm not entertaining
Technically
your
correct.
ridiculous theory.
That's kind of correct.
Literally unplayable and core constructed.
I think
Jimmy
that
says.
might be
I agree.
one thing I've heard you say the most since I've known you. Technically correct is the best
Does
kind
that-
of correct. I've heard you say that no less than a dozen times in the last week.
It is like one of my
Look,
favorite little meme things.
If I had a nickel for every time Vince said that, I'd be a millionaire. Okay.
No, I was gonna say it's like that's where you'd be like I'd have 2 nickels. Which is a lot.
No,
bigger than a-
it's been a lot.
No, I'd have 2,000 nickels, which is a lot, and
but not a million.
it's.
It ain't no milli.
2,000 nickels isn't even a lot.
I mean,
what's
it's
the math on that? I don't even
it's
know.
quite a bit of nickels. It's 20 nickels for $1, so it'd only be like $100.
Like $200.
$200.
I don't know. I don't do
5,000.
math.
I'm not doing math. I'm
Jimmy, literally unplayable. and
Kirsten's
core
here.
constructed. He
How'd
is
it go? Oh no.
Kirsten lost.
I lost the
Who'd you
Oh,
play? Who'd
no.
you play? Nick, yeah. He
He got me by 2 lore on Thursday night. I'm waiting for his deck for the local meta report so I can get that. I had time to record it this morning, but I didn't have his deck, so I got to do that tomorrow night probably after this is over. So I can include the winning deck from this.
Oh yeah, because the mayor's local meta report
Coming back.
coming back.
Made the thumbnail last night.
Mayor's local meta report.
Made the
Yeah,
thumbnail. I set up the video.
How
I
did Canva work out for you? Hashtag
Canva
not
worked
an
out
ad.
great. Not an ad. Not an ad. But
Although
yeah,
if
I
you'd
have,
like to
I have a whole
sponsor us.
system.
Oh,
Could
you're
you guess
using
what the
camera?
thumb? No, Canva.
Oh,
Canva.
Yeah.
I'm
Do
making fun of Brad for using Canva.
what's wrong with Canva? Andy's a big boy and uses Photoshop.
Nothing wrong
I'm
with
a simple man, and I like the tools that Canva offers me, and I get it done in Canva. Can you guess what thumbnail I made for Fabled?
What?
The thumbnail I made for the local meta report in the Fabled era.
Is it your face?
No, that'd be weird.
It should have your face.
I don't know. That'd be weird.
Is it
Yeah,
the
I could put me on it. I
is
guess.
it the mini Mickey?
No, that's what I wanted it to be, and I couldn't make it work, so I didn't do that.
Wow, did you see our starting soon with the mini Mickey? That's like an official.
I didn't.
Speaking of.
Oh, Reflexa.
Oh no, the reflection's ruining it. Kristen's.
Well, if you want to show people.
No,
you have
it's
to do
fine.
the-
It's fine. I'm putting it away.
You got to do the overhead cam.
But no,
Already put it away.
the Enchanted power line I decided to use. I blew that up to be the background. The Nicholas Cole. Enchanted.
Ooh, nice.
I tried a bunch of different cards. I really wanted Scar to work, but I couldn't get it without the number of the card, like the cost of the card, make it look really good. So
Have you just pulled? You pulled 2 enchantments, right?
I haven't pulled any. I pulled Mickey. Yeah,
What
we
is it?
used the Mickey for the reprint predictions one, so I didn't want to use that. I would have used Mickey, but I didn't want to use an identical one to
What is
what I
the
used before.
what is the term, Brad? What are they calling it? Is it Scar Spear
Scar Spear?
instead of Shakespeare? The
Oh,
Scar
are people
Spears?
calling it that?
I don't remember. There
That's
was
so
there was
funny.
something someone was called Baker had a term for it, but it's the Shakespeare scar for sure because he's Macbeth.
Ah, yeah,
He's
yeah,
doing
yeah.
the Macbeth.
Yep.
Holding
Well, I mean that is what. Well, no, isn't that?
yeah, that's what the movie Lion
Isn't that
King.
Hamlet?
I thought it was
Hamlet.
Not
Is it
Macbeth,
Hamlet?
it's
Okay.
Because that's what the Lion King is.
Yeah.
The
Lion
Lion King
King
is
is-
Macbeth.
Is
No,
Hamlet?
Lion King's Hamlet.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody who one of y'all Shakespeare nerds in the chat, let us know. Julie says hi, Kirsten.
Julie says, "Go
Kristen-
mayor." The mayor is just
Oh, no,
hanging
they're
out.
saying
The
hi to
mayor's not
Kristen.
doing
They're
anything.
not talking to you.
Fine.
Came here specifically to say Canva is amazing. Go mayor. Okay.
Thank you, Julie.
Lion King is based on Hamlet.
Yeah.
Okay. Brad over here, Vince over here, chat GPT.
He just Googled it. It's not. It's not his fault. That Google gives you an AI response now.
So yeah, we were correct.
Yeah, of course. The best.
No, that wasn't even technically correct. That was
Yeah, that was 100%.
correct. Um.
But yeah,
Came here specifically say Canva is amazing. Canva is amazing when you use the like pro version of Canva that allows you to export in like high definition. Like you can't do that in your free version, right?
why can't you?
I thought you were saying that like
No, Andy doesn't like that I blow up the cards so they don't look crisp. Like if I put the like they're not crisp like photos of the art because I'm basically taking the card and blowing it up like 300% as the background most of the time. So I think that's what he's talking about. But there's no like option of HD or non HD. It's just extremely close up art of the card that to my knowledge, I don't know. I don't deal with that.
listen, there's a lot of murder in all of Shakespeare.
Oh, okay. It's like, what are you addressing? Oh, Jimmy's talking about murder in the chat. Okay, murder in both though.
That's like honestly, we need a
I believe it's
We need,
called
like,
Banish in this realm.
we need a Romeo and Juliet Disney film.
Romeo and Juliet Disney film. I'm sure we have something similar. Like something that's based off of that, right? Like
No, I don't think there's anything that's based off of it. Yeah, at least yet. Yeah.
Oh. Maggie was one of the witches in our high school Macbeth production.
May
can
have
see
been
that.
the Macbeth version of Macbeth.
Yeah, I can see that. Maggie, their acting chops. But yeah,
So yeah, the Mickey Mouse. Let's see what its value on TCG player
the
is.
iconic
The iconic, yeah,
900. Yeah,
100. That's about right.
I am genuinely surprised at how many we're seeing. Like not just the fact that I'm so happy for Andy and Kristen for getting one or finding one.
I mean, you're happy. I'm not.
What?
You're happy. I'm not.
Oh yeah, well that's by rule of like numbers. Like it was always going to be
I
them.
know,
You
right,
know,
right,
it was
right.
always going to be them.
That's
But-
basically what I'm getting at. Is like, do they need more Enchanted?
When they announced the iconic rarity, though, I did not expect to see. Like I've seen at least a dozen pull, not in person, but I've seen, and there are 2 of them, so that helps the odds a little bit. But the number of people, we saw Dan Regal got one, Dad Kana got one, Knive got one. He brought it actually out to the collector store today to get it graded. I told him, if you're in the area, you should come out to the Impact Gaming Center for our 1K. And he goes, I planned on it, but then I made plans with the family.
And we saw Wild Growth Lizard.
Yeah, Elizabeth has one. Justin has one. Andy has one.
Yeah.
Mel, Paul's wife, has one.
No minis. I don't think we've seen any minis.
Mel has the mini.
Oh, Mel doesn't.
Mel has the mini, yeah.
So 1 mini.
But I did not expect to see this many. Like, I guess the number that we've seen makes sense because we see all the Enchanteds. Whenever they're posted, people are really excited. They post the Enchanted. We see them plastered all over the socials because it's really, really exciting to get those. So I guess maybe I'm not surprised that I've seen as many because it's not as many as the Enchanteds. But I still, for whatever reason, expected not to see that.
We talked about this though. When Andy went into we went into the math, and you were like, "I'm out. I'm done."
Oh yeah, I can't. No.
We talked about this though, that the odds of pulling in iconic, I think, are better than pulling any one individual Enchanted.
Why is it zooming in again?
I don't know.
Nobody was even. They're doing it remotely. They're being silly. I don't know why. I don't know who's doing it. It must be the Impact guys messing with us. All right. We probably shouldn't touch it. It's probably a good time to cut to commercial anyway, because I need to get out of here. But I can post my troves with John Silver if that helped balance out the online images. Yeah, there we go. I pulled a John Silver in a trove yesterday too. I need one more for a set 9 playset to go with my set 1 playset.
John Silver. I would just like to find some troves in the wild. I'm waiting for more product to drop in.
Yeah.
Targets and stuff. You found some.
I found some in
yesterday.
Darden Prairie yesterday. I had to leave 3 of them.
There was none
Yeah.
in South County when I went yesterday. And there's none at Hampton, but they usually stock the Hampton Target later.
Yeah, Hampton's got a weird stocking schedule. Sometimes I walk in there and that card wall is full. And sometimes I walk in and it looks like it's I don't know why it's doing that.
All right.
But I'm done
think
being
we
zoomed
should-
in and out of something really interesting on that wall back there, apparently. Maybe there's a ghost.
We don't know. Hello, Ghost. How you doing? We're going to take a break. We'll be
Yeah.
back in a short little while.
Take care, everybody.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Impact Gaming Center for round.
Three, four,
No, round
three.
four. We're round four.
Round
Sorry, it's
four.
like camera froze.
Round 4. Our camera froze. Oh no.
So it's like a little sidetrack there, but yeah, we're about to get in here. Did not see who won the dice roll as I was all of a sudden so preoccupied with our Frozen. Clip that. Somebody clip it. But as we can see the table here, heard something come, something go. So I think we've got a Emerald Steel deck and Blurple.
Well,
Did it not? That's fine. We can just go to the player table and Well,
Oh, we
now she's
crashed it.
responding.
We crashed it. I hope you
Crash
guys
the
can
whole
still
thing.
hear us.
No. Oh no.
OBS Studio is not
You're recording.
I think it starts both at the same time for some reason. All right. Hopefully we're live again.
I will confirm that, but you can.
We're gonna send it over to the play table. We got restream going there. We're gonna go to the play table. Let's see if we can get some of these docs going here. Stream chat. No, that's not the one we want. No, we don't want to reset docs. We want the restream plugins. Where's our restream plugins? Are we not live?
I don't see her live at all.
We lost it?
What's that?
Did we lose it?
Oh, well, Aiden said that they lost it on the big screen.
Yeah. This says we're live on Impact. So we're live on Twitch.
You're
Are we
live on
not live on YouTube? Brad is going to check that. We apologize to everyone who's watching. Let's take a look here. Oh, there we go. Turn it on. An error occurred. Please try again later. We're live on YouTube now. Okay. Still. Streaming. Excellent. Everything says that it is streaming. We're going to go.
All right. Well, we are already in the match here. We're gonna get
Yes.
to casting that here shortly. Apologies as we get this all set up. All right.
Bye, Mayor.
See ya.
Wow, we are already quite a ways into this match, it seems, as well. A incredibly wide board for Beefy Spud here, who is on the Amethyst Steel, and we see this genie that honestly I'm a huge fan of. I think it's a great card. Draw 3. It's a big Chernobogs, basically. It's the whole bog. And so next turn, he's looking at refilling his entire hand. We'll see how Jester can take care of the board. So we see the Elsa come down, exerts the Captain Hook, takes out the Captain Hook cleanly, and then the Dolores Madrigal will sing into the unknown to remove the 2 questing evasive genie from the board. But again, we can quest here, draw 3 cards from the genie. Is it only 1 on the Elsa? It is only 1 on the Elsa. Okay, so we throw the genie away, shuffle, draw 3. Oh, yeah, we got the timer going. Hold on. It's about 45 minutes.
I want to just confirm that we're live here on.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we're live. Brad says we are.
Sure we are.
The app now says that we are as well.
We are indeed. We are indeed.
So-
Thank you for joining us.
3 cards drawn off of that genie. 5 ink to work with here. We're going to see the evasive on his turn. Jafar come down for Beefy Spud, along with another evasive on his turn in the Genie Dragon, the second Genie Dragon. And again, another incredibly wide board set up.
So really
by
interesting to
Spud.
see the Emerald Steel play this genie supportive friend. I've been playing this in Blurple. I've been enjoying it very, very much.
Yeah, this is definitely the first time I've seen it in this ink pairing. So it certainly seems like it did good there. We will see the bell come down. Oh, another one of those beautiful Disney. Everyone's going to Disney World but me, apparently. Another one of those beautiful Disney promos.
Disneyland.
Disneyland, yeah, even more expensive. We'll see the hypnotic strength come down on the genie. Card drawn. Genie Dragon will take out the Elsa.
I've actually been quiet here because I'm actually looking at flights right as we at Disneyland.
So Olaf into the Inkwell. Another interesting choice for the Amethyst Steel list.
So we've talked about this. I don't love playing the Dumbo here when you can't immediately trigger it, right? When you can't get if you have other characters in hand. I don't know exactly what I see. It looks like we see is it 2 strengths? Maybe? In that case, I could see why you play it.
Yeah, we're also only on 6 ink for Jester here, so no threat of the
So we see his
Hades.
own bell here. I wonder if you just put that bell. Well, I guess you can play it, move 2 damage, and then immediately sing strength and remove that bell. Yeah, so we do
Yep.
see this 2 strength.
Didn't even need to remove the damage. Like, didn't need the extra damage from moving. I think we will use the Dumbo ability.
No, you didn't need to, but I think just using it to clean off your character, to like remove that damage from your
Yeah, definitely good for that. So we'll see the Hades come down. So we did make it to 7 ink now.
Taking
The-
that
It
Dumbo
goes to the
in
Inkwell. Yep. So the
We do see that that catch there.
Ooh, it looks like we are playing the Tinkerbell package here as well. Double Tinkerbells in hand. Play them both down, threatening a ton of lore. Huge evasive threats. You're only at 7, but I almost want to just quest out here. Certainly quest with the genie and the bell.
Honestly, I would even quest, I think, with the hook here.
Well, the hook isn't great because you can't cleanly like trade
No.
back into the Hades, so you don't want to let Jester get a character for free, right? So I think you can afford.
So we see a Calhoun being played. We see a Tink questing. Playing it very conservatively here, not to quest and turn characters sideways.
Yeah, I would have had 3 more lore for sure if I was Beefy Spud. I think last turn before the second Hades came down, could have safely quested with those 4 willpower characters in the bell and the genie. Now we see Jester looking to try and refill their hand. Yeah, I don't think it's going to let us back up at all. So we can see their discard pile.
That's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it.
Yeah. But we see the Sail played, the Dolores come down, which draws another card. We've cycled through a few cards in our hand. Got rid of 2, draw 2 new ones, developed a character on the board. We're still sitting at 0 lore for Jester, but threatening 6 on the board now in a very big standoff.
Oh.
So the second strength is played, takes out a
Now I think at this point you
Hades.
just quest. You just put more pressure, but we're gonna pass here.
Yeah, I really think the 4 willpower characters at this point could have been quested again, knowing that a Hades or something will. So if Hades were to even get a hypnotic strength or some sort of buff to come in and take out like a genie or a bell, you'd be able to swing back in with the Calhoun and get a very favorable trade. So we're gonna put hypnotic strength on the Hades, it looks like. Not sure that is going to come into play too much here unless we play an Elsa. And we are going to play an Elsa.
Probably turn that. Maybe Calhoun?
I think it might be the Calhoun. I'm not too sure.
Bell might be another option here too.
So if you turn the bell sideways, you can take it out cleanly with the Hades, but then the Calhoun comes back. It's a 2-for-1. Unless you got the Elsa off the Hypnotic, I probably would have wanted to play the Hypnotic first. And you also, oh, they chose to trade in instead of take it out with the Hades. Another interesting choice. I think we're deciding, do we swing in with the Elsa into the Tinkerbell? And the answer is no. We're going to wait and hope to have another answer on another turn. So the strength comes down and it takes out the Elsa. Quest for 2 with the Tinkerbell to go to 13. And
Now I think we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are showing 20 lore on board here.
they could get to 20 next turn. So they will see an Elsa come down. Lock down those 2 characters. Take that out. And we pass the turn. But now the Tinkerbell is still going to get to keep questing here. We still don't have that evasive answer for the Tinkerbell. And another Tinkerbell. Wow. Go to 15 now. Leave the Captain Hooks still unexerted. Very few answers for those Captain Hooks. Or any character that is unexerted, honestly, in this day and age in Disney Lorcana.
So
It's like 8 ink. We're going to play Visions.
I don't know if there's any real strong out here.
A bell is not bad.
I guess like Into the Unknown is also a decent option as well here. So probably, yeah, we're now going to see that bell getting played.
Okay.
That's pretty decent there. That's gets you another.
And we get on the board to quest for 3.
I'm just really curious about why we didn't see him quest more, because I think this game would be over.
It would be. We can go to 19 this turn. Hypnotic Strength off the top. If we play the Hypnotic Strength on the Genie, it looks like, draw a card. Is the card a Tinkerbell?
So we're going to quest for 2 here. We're going to go to 17.
I think the card he drew is a big Tinkerbell.
Interesting.
So we can do 5 damage with this Genie. Do we take out the Hades? We will. We will take out the Hades.
And then I think we just. There we go.
There you
Just
go. Quest for 1.
Captain Hook and move on.
So I think the last card in hand might be a big Tinkerbell. Giant Tink, if you will. Staring down another
It's a giant fairy.
Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, yeah. Colloquially known as
Big
Giant
Tink.
Tink. Big Tink. Giant Tink. So we have the Elsa with the Hypnotic Strength to take out. Wow.
So I think we could clean the board here.
We can play the Rafiki. Take that out. Take that out. There we go.
I think the real problem, though, is I don't know now that we're going to have an answer for if this is that big Tink.
Looking like it. There we go. Big Tinkerbell. So that gets rid of the bell. 1 more on Elsa. 1 more on Elsa. And 1 on Rafiki. Don't forget the 1 on Rafiki. Definitely 1 damage on Rafiki. But
I ultimately.
oh,
Oh, wow.
big Elsa.
Wow.
Interesting. Trade the 2. Yep, damage didn't matter. Quest for 3 to go to 6. And again, staying alive. The genie comes down and it gives it evasive. Okay, Spud gives it evasive.
That's not
Now we
bad.
don't need quote unquote an answer for this right now. But we will play a Visions. Oh no, Finders Keepers to draw 3 more cards. What a great turn. Here we go. The Visions to look through 5 cards.
Really scrying through the deck trying to find stuff here.
Making sure they have the answers they need. Do we have more ink? 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is the cards they're looking at. Not sure what we took off the top here. We'll see. Looks like a Tipo into the inkwell.
Hard to see how much ink is in the
Yeah,
email here.
The black sleeves don't work well
We're gonna
on.
go to 12 here.
We're threatening to go to 18 next turn. That's a lot of lore.
That is a lot of lore.
We only need 1 or 2 more turns of stopping this,
Quest for 1. I think you just. I don't
it's
even think you draw.
it's evasive though. So now we need an answer for both of them. We need another Elsa.
Yeah. We need another
Um,
Elsa. Does she have it?
It looks like it.
She
Oh
does.
my
Oh my
goodness.
gosh.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness
And I think
gracious.
That is game because we will
Quest to 18. Pass the turn. A goat. No, he doesn't have it. He just says, I'm going to scoop here. No instant lore to be found.
Can we bring up chat?
Oh, yeah. No, I can't bring up the chat because the thing never popped back up.
Wild. But I also believe like this is just kind of I think this was in Beefy Spud's favor here, but just not questing. So, but Beefy Spud will be on the play this game here.
Oh, no. This is telling us we might have to stop the stream to get
Oh.
that back.
Well, we might have to do that later in between rounds, or if we really want to, I can always look and see. Oh, they're saying that I'm quiet. No, I don't.
Vince is quiet.
I don't love that. Probably because I wasn't talking to my mic.
Yeah, I think Vince does a bad job of talking into the microphone. So,
Well, I was like eating a donut, and so I didn't
Okay.
want to like chew the donut in there.
didn't want to chew the donut.
I don't want to like have.
Um,
I don't. I'm for me. I don't know other people out there, but I will say for me, it is one of those things when people eat. I like it drives me crazy. That like chomping sound just makes me want to.
I mean, we've got it here.
Oh, there we go.
It's not the best, but
Oh, I was like, why am I hearing myself? It's because I'm hearing myself on my phone as I'm looking at the chat. Dumbo, when played well, is insane value. Can be misplayed though, and not always right to play. Even if inked 70% of the time, I love it for the 30%. Says Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, if it worked 30% of the time, maybe I'd love it too. But
I
don't
think
know, you
it
have to
works
check your percentage.
maybe 10% of the time.
you have to check your percentages.
Yeah.
If we
So
go back, at the very least, if we go back, Dumbo getting inked a lot. Did our stream just like die?
no, our stream's still going, or at least it is on here. But we are just like a little bit behind here on
This thingy went away. All right, we go down.
But I think Jimmy raises the right point here, which is I think not questing much earlier, lost it. Not sure what he was worried about to hold back so much. Tough call to make in the moment. Blurple has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. Yeah, I think when you look at the board there, right, and Andy and you and I were kind of chatting about it, is that there really wasn't like, what are you losing by questing? So what? They take your character. Like, you know,
Yeah.
maybe it's not the most favorable trade, but what you care about is getting that lore, and you can play another character on board, and that the next turn. So not really sure what the concern was there, especially in some of these. But we are seeing that we're being a little bit more aggressive here. We've got 2 Royal Guards and a Captain Hook as we go in to turn 3 here. We're going to ink a Jafar, and we're going to play a Tinkerbell, this evasive Tinkerbell. So we're almost certainly going to be able to at least get 1 quest off on that, if not more, because there really isn't a great answer there. And I don't know. I mean, I would assume there's going to be Into the Unknowns in Megan's deck here, but I'm not 100% sure. So we see a Genie getting played. We're going to draw off that Genie. And we're not going to quest with the Tipo. So we're definitely questing. Oh, maybe not. Not really sure what we're doing here. So we're going to just strength the Genie there. And yep, we're just questing across the board here. This is what we need to do.
Head up to 9. Put out a big lead on just the 3rd turn. So we see an Elsa come down
Gonna put 2 damage on that Tinkerbell.
and pass. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I think you just quest again with that Tinkerbell. You've got 6 lore off of it. Please go ahead, take it.
Oh, okay. So we opt to not shift. Instead, we ink the Tinkerbell, play the Genie. Genie threatening another evasive.
I think we're definitely learning the lesson here of the first game, and we're just zooming along.
Absolutely.
Zoom, zoom. Or, as I like to say, vroom, vroom. Did you think you were going to go 1 stream without me talking about F1 a little bit?
I would hope so. I would hope so. So we're going to see the bell come down. The 2 damage is going to be moved over to the Captain Hook. Was there
Oh,
consideration of
surprise.
moving it to
Why
the
not
Genie?
to the Genie
So
there?
that you could take it out next turn with the Elsa. Maybe we have another bell on board. I also maybe would have hit something with the Tipo. Hit the Royal Guard with the Tipo. Another Genie. Wow.
Yeah, that's just
4 to go to 18.
I think I don't think there's an answer here now. Actually,
Can we play 3 Elsas again? Well, we can shift.
we could shift an Elsa. We could shift an
can
Elsa.
shift an
freeze
Elsa
2
this
characters,
turn.
so you could
And we have it in hand, it
freeze
looks
both
like.
Genies, take out the Royal Guards.
But you lose your evasive
You
character.
do like basically you're just delaying
The
kind of
inevitable.
inevitable there.
Yeah.
So I ultimately like don't think it's even. Is it even worth it?
Saying scoop and go to the next one?
I think scoop go to the next one. Yeah.
Might be worth trying. They do have a lot of cards in their hand. 2 or 3, which is a lot.
Okay.
We'll see both of them.
Yep. So we're gonna
Okay.
see that move played.
We'll take
and
out
we're gonna-
both Royal Guards. We gotta take both out. Yep.
Gotta take. Yeah. So gotta do that.
Quest the Tipo. Quest the Tipo. Now is the time. Thank
There
you.
we go. There we go.
Get on the
Questing
board.
Tipo.
We're on the board. See, now I sound distorted as well for this one also.
Yeah, you do sound a little distorted. I'm not sure. Okay, so we see a Calhoun being played. And I Bell and a smash smashing the
Hello. Hello.
uh
Does this sound
Bell.
better, Vince? I don't think this sounds much better.
It does sound a little bit better.
I think I don't know what I did last time. Voice set.
I don't know what you did. But
Hello.
yep, we're scooping, we're moving on to the next there.
Now.
Yeah, it wouldn't even mattered if you had a another Elsa to like shift onto the existing Elsa to freeze those two characters, because basically that Calhoun can quest for free basically, or you leave the Tipo. How'd it go? Wow. So we will move on to game
Game
3
3.
here. I know I leave you all hanging as I say things. It's mostly because I'm trying to update the little dashboard here to show. Yeah, we've got villainous Kirsten in the booth.
I ate all your donuts. Sorry.
Eating a donut, which honestly, the donut's great. Clutch. Yeah.
I'm hungry too.
Do the targets around here have Fabled? Do you know? To check.
The one does.
One down the road, but they only have packs.
One down the road has
Oh,
blisters.
They have packs.
Blisters, yeah, no troves. And then there is another one not too far from here in the wrong direction from us and you even that
Also
didn't. Oh wait, they did. You're right. They had packs, but they were just packs, right? Okay. I was gonna say I thought they didn't get any yet.
Well, maybe I'll run by that. But the targets are doing the limits too, aren't they? So it's 2.
Yeah, Kirsten made me. Yeah, and you just do multiple transactions. It's really just for the Pokemon. There's tons of packs. So like, did they check? No, they didn't. They didn't check that we weren't doing multiple transactions because they have saw Kirsten do that before, and the lady was like, "Oh, honey, it's okay. That's only for Pokemon. You go ahead and check out as many times as you need."
Yeah, like walked up there.
They got a ton.
And I
If
had my hands full.
we're not,
Found troves. And she tried to like stop me, and I was like, "Oh boy!" And she just told me to do multiple checkouts, and I didn't want to say I was gonna do that anyway.
but yeah, it's there's a lot.
Yeah.
Big Box has a lot, so check your Targets and your Walmarts if you haven't got any packies. It's not as fun, I don't think, as getting like a whole box. And sometimes, as Brad, the mayor, has pointed out in chat in all caps, that's not what happened to me. Sometimes you get some people who are a bit of a stickler for the rules, and you know what? Technically, they're right, and I think that's the best kind of right. So,
All right. Well, I think we have altered here, and so we will see Jester or Megan here on the play, and Beefy Spud on the draw.
oh, if I checked, he was. Brad was saying, did they check? Making fun of Vince for asking if we checked our target of whether or not they have packies. I think the obvious answer is yes. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I asked, but I wasn't gonna presume. I was gonna let them.
So by the way, we will be going to the Target to get packs on the way home from here. So if there aren't any left, I know who bought them all. It was you, Vince, and it was all of you listening at home.
Well,
I hope you get good pulls.
Yeah, we'll see.
Double Rafiki come down into a Hypnotic Strength for nothing, and then pass. Okay, well, I mean, we wanted the draw from it. It's not nothing for that Hypnotic Strength, clearly, but all right. So how do we see the board develop?
Probably gonna
for
play this
BC?
Tinkerbell here.
Yep.
And we're just gonna pass. We're passing.
We
It's the
should have
stare down.
Dumbo Inc. counter +1. We should have been keeping track. I know for a fact that I have seen far more Dumbo Inks than I have Dumbo plays, and certainly more than I've seen Dumbo draw cards.
So far, I think we've only seen Dumbo do its thing once.
And it was with itself. It wasn't even with any extra characters or anything like that. We did also see Dumbo get discarded so that a Monstro could ready and challenge.
Oh man, we have that
which is-
Dolores Madrigal getting played, and that feels bad when you have to play that and you don't get its ability.
That is kind of rough. But we're gonna
But we're
sing
seeing
into the unknown.
Okay, so it is in this deck, which I was curious about because I don't think we've
They
seen
used
that
it
played
before.
yet.
They used it in game one. We
Did they
saw
use it
them
in game
into
one?
we saw them into the unknown genie, I believe.
I may have been busy trying to figure out if our stream was working when that happened.
But the genie here,
Gonna
the whole
quest,
bog, if you will,
and it's gonna go
um,
into the deck.
shuffle genie.
I really have to say, I just wish this card said, put at bottom of deck, draw 3 cards.
Yeah, the shuffling's kind of annoying.
I do not love the shuffling. Yes, there's an always opportunity. What?
Your welcome's annoying too.
Yeah.
I would love to just do less shuffling. Shuffling's always annoying.
Shuffling is
It's,
always a little annoying.
It's not something everyone can do easily either. You know, the game is less accessible when you have to shuffle more. All right, so 5 ink here. We're gonna play 4 ink. Sorry, we haven't inked yet for turn. We're gonna play another genie, just looking to value, getting even more cards. We'll pass the turn.
Did we even ink there?
We did not. We did not ink. No ink and just a pass from Jester here. That is no bueno, for sure. So I'm really curious why we didn't ink last turn for Beefy Spud. Maybe it was an oversight. Maybe they really value all of the cards that they have in their hand. Look at them tapping that Dumbo, thinking, man,
Man, I'd
Probably
love to
gonna
see
send
that
you-
Dumbo work. I want
I'm
to
gonna
see
send
it
you into
work.
that inkwell. I'm ready to send you into that inkwell.
And he's also got the we've seen it being played the Magic Feather as well.
Yes, yeah.
People
yeah,
really
yeah.
want to try to make that Dumbo work, and I'm telling you, Magic Feather trap.
Magic Feather Trap. Yeah, I don't. It's not the greatest. It helped out a little bit in the one game that we saw it come down, but again, not
but
the.
that game he lost, right?
Yeah, it only helped a little bit, right?
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I
It just
said.
like helped survive a little bit. So,
So
I mean, I don't think actually the Dumbo's a bad play here because
yeah, just play Dumbo draw with Jafar easy. I kind of agree. Oh, we ink the Dumbo. +1 Dumbo ink. Instead, we're valuing to just flood the board with an Olaf, Jafar, and a Calhoun.
All right. You know what? Honestly, I actually think that's the better play.
Yep. Go
Um,
ahead. Put it in chat,
yeah,
Jimmy. I know it's
so-
coming. Olaf, Jafar, Calhoun, greater than sign Dumbo. You know?
So all I'm saying out there, if you've been investing in those Dumbo stocks, sell, sell, sell. Get that profit now, baby.
Dumbo is the most expensive ink token we've ever seen in Disney Lorcana. That is what is being proven here today. Just saying.
All right, so we are going to play the Dumbo here. But on this board, it can only do itself.
So no, Jimmy,
Jafar.
Jimmy tried to say that some people don't know about the part-time evasives counting, but there we go. BB Spud proves that he knows it. He still threw the original Dumbo into the inkwell, saying, "Don't matter."
But we did see it triggered here. We did see it triggered.
Yep, I think we'll see the other one trigger it as well.
Nope.
No.
Which interesting. I don't know why
You
you
had
went
the ink.
to do that. Yeah, that I feel like definitely kind of a misplay, in my opinion.
Not a $70 card though. That's for sure. I'll pay 70 for the Enchanted. If you find an Enchanted for 70, Jimmy, you let them know, whoever's selling that I'll give them 71.
I'll give them 80.
I mean, are we been here? Because the card's worth a lot. I could use a second one. You know,
Yeah, you already have a Enchanted Dumbo.
I had two, but
You had 2 Enchanted Dumbos.
yeah, I needed to trade one away, but now I need 3 more.
Did you get anything for the trade, or is it one of those trades get me back later?
Yeah, he's gonna give me back
Yeah,
later.
give me a back later trade. You know, it's funny you do that, but can I get in on the get me back later trade for that 2025 Gen Con playmat?
You gonna get me back with a Maleficent Dragon playman?
That's the hope. That's the hope.
Yeah, well, I don't want to hope, you know. You know, what is it saying? Spit in one hand and hope in the other, and see which one fills up faster.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So we see both Jafars taken out. The smash comes down. Everyone be sure to smash that like button.
Yeah, for sure. I think we use the Dumbo ability here, though. You got the ink. Use it.
Mayor still owes me for the Anna promo. Maybe he can give me a Dumbo. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Anna promo? What do you think this is, a Moana promo? That's the one that's actually worth money. All right. It's the Moana, not the Anna promo. That's like a $300 promo, right? The Moana one from the movie theater?
Yeah, I mean, I think Brad paid $30.
Paid a lot. He paid a lot. He's going to be really mad in the chat. Incoming the mayor, all caps.
And he got a whole free play set.
Inkwell.
Inkwell. Andy's gonna go let him know real quick while we do this here. All right. We have a Captain Hook. We have, okay, so he's going to give evasive on the magic feather there to the Calhoun. We now see that card getting put from the discard back into the Inkwell where it belongs, off the Hades, so we made that correction there. Andy, part-time judge, full-time caster. Actually, part-time caster, part-time producer, or technical engineer.
Oh, you misheard. You can get 300 for $1. Okay. Not sure who we gave the evasive to. I assume the Calhoun.
It was the Calhoun. Calhoun. Yeah.
Oof.
Man. None of those look good. Oh, okay. All right.
There
we
we
go.
go.
So we're
Okay.
going to be able to cleanly take both
Calhoun.
about both Calhouns off the board there.
The Hades needs to take the other Calhoun, correct? Don't forget to do that. How much ink do we have left to work with here? What are we considering? Passes the turn, doesn't take out the
Interesting.
Calhoun.
I don't know. I love that, especially. Well, I guess.
If I use the Hades being alive, I suppose.
I don't know. I love that, especially when you see the magic feather still there. Although that's a really expensive.
5. It would take 5. It would
ink
cost
to
5
do
to do that. Not the worst move. We are going to see a strength come down, it looks like, to finish off the Elsa.
I think that's the
It's not a bad play.
better play. Okay, we're just gonna play the bell, no effect. I think that's fine.
It's not great. You are pretty far away from.
Yeah, I agree, it's not great, but that's why I said it's fine.
I
Not
also
great.
I also think we're falling back on old ways here. I probably would have quested that.
No,
Olaf.
Inkwell.
Inkwell.
All right, this time I'll go. Oh nope. Wait, no.
Nope, he just drew. Oh, and the Tinkerbell comes down. All right. So Vince went and corrected that. As I was saying before, I do think we are falling back on our old ways by not questing that Olaf. Back when the board state was just the Hades, questing that Olaf, yes, the Hades would be able to swing in, but then you'd be able to make a much more favorable trade back into the Hades potentially. Or you just, you can sort of overflow the board. Now it is certainly much less favorable to allow all of those characters to trade into your smaller one drops. But I think Spud is just gonna go for the evasive battle again and just say, hey, look, I've got this Tinkerbell. You don't have an answer for it because you don't have the evasives. But we see the Elsa come down.
And this right here is why I think you just have to quest. Blurple, especially this deck here, having the answers with the Elsa and the big Elsa here. So you have the Elsa Fist Spirit and the Elsa Spirit of Winter.
Brad says next time I might just feature table judge the whole day. I mean that would be cool, but there's a lot of open positions on the Rules of Villainy tournament organization team. We need production assistants. We need specific table judges, extra judges. Most of the tournaments I see are run with, one judge per 50 plus players. Running the whole thing. And in this case, we also
The
whole bog. In this case, we also have an unfortunate circumstance where our stream table is split up from the remaining tables, so it makes it hard to judge all the other matches and this one at the same time. We're doing our best here. We see the strength take out the Elsa completely, and we see everything get quested for 4 lore to go to 11. He says, now is the time. Is the scores not updating? Oh, he's at 15. We are not. The red score has not been updating, everyone. That is not great. But this is just an insane board for Jester to have to deal with here. We know we could take out a few of these characters with what we've got on the board, but the biggest problem is we're looking at least 6 lore of evasive characters that we have very few answers for here. We could Into the Unknown. We could another Elsa would certainly buy some time. So we'll see this bell come down to remove the damage from Hades, to take out the Tinkerbell. I think this is a really interesting decision here. No matter what, we're losing the Rafiki if it challenges in. So we're going to take out the Olaf and take out the Genie Dragon with the Hades. We'll play a Tipo. And it looks like that'll be the end of the turn.
Yeah, that's gonna
6, 7. No, that's enough. That's game. All right.
Is game.
We
So
couldn't-
BV Spud will take game 3 of round 4 here, and we will. Did we ever get the caster cam working, or did it?
I don't know. Let's see if the caster cam comes back.
Hey,
Hey, it's working. I don't know about is there an app for this? Obs, it's Obsbot. Hey, Obsbot Center. Maybe we need this app running, and that'll help us a little bit with controlling it.
We're gonna make folks sick here.
I'm trying. It's like a joystick that I have to control with my mouse. All right. Over towards Vince a little bit. Over, center it out a little bit.
All right, yeah.
Hey, this looks like it's working now.
So heck of a match, really. And we're actually going to be very, very quick, I think, getting into round 5. because we've only got a handful of minutes here left in round. And let me take a look. To
Yeah, I'm
see-
not sure who's still playing here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to check. I was about to see.
That might have been it. That might have been the last game.
Looks like it was the last game because there were two. It looks like ties.
Yeah, we had a couple IDs going into this. We'll have to figure out what it is. We need to go find our next game though. So
Yeah, so that is it. So we'll be right back.
Right
as we
back
get
here.
into the next game.
All right. I think the game's getting started here. Just trying to reset everything. Vince will be right back. He's back already. We had a dice roll, I believe. I did not see it happen, so I'm not sure who won. We need to refresh a bunch of these items, like the game wins. Refresh. Hopefully the score is still working for everybody. Did you talk to them and tell them they're good to go?
Oh yeah, they know. They're
Okay, awesome. This is not Nettie's first rodeo. She was on the stream earlier. And we've got Tom, aka Me Muhammad, of the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament. He hosted that event. Huge shout out to him and Impact for putting that on. If you guys joined us for that, thank you so much. We are definitely going to be doing even more events of that size and larger here at Impact, including October 4th, the biggest set champs ever. Win an Elsa and a Maleficent and a playmat, all if you get first place, as well as a ton of other prizes. Our patent pending ticketing system so that everyone gets exactly what they want from all of the raffles that we are doing. It's going to be a ton of fun. Let's check the timer here real quick. Looks like 48. All right. So we got about 48 minutes. One thing, and our timer on the screen needs to refresh. One thing we should do, Vince, when we go out there, check the table, refresh the browser. Sometimes it's not. It also needs a refresh. Everything needs a refresh every now and then. And we need to refresh the ink colors. Oh, it just needs to be refreshed. Okay. Everything just needs to be refreshed. If you
We need a refresh. In fact, if you're listening, maybe you need a refresh.
and if you need a refresh, then what better to refresh you with than the brand new Rules of Villainy energy drink? No,
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Sponsored by Monster.
Red Bull, hit us up. Rules of Villainy team could be Red Bull athletes, I believe.
All right.
Thanks for streaming the beefy spud. Of course. We had a shout out. They were in a good spot to get on the stream. We had them on, and it was a lot of fun. I hope they do great in the rest of the tournament. So both of these players are
Playing the bell, gonna move the damage over to the genie there. Nice little clean take there by challenging with the genie into the genie and then playing the bell to move the damage over.
one thing.
Both of these players, I believe, are 3-1.
Yes, that is what I'm working on right now. I want to adjust this a little bit. It's like left justify it. But then let's also get their win-loss ratio in here. We're going to add some new features live. We're doing some doing some live here. Oh wow, everyone sees that as just a giant We're going to make this much smaller. Going to fit it on the stream here. There we go. Nettie at 3 and 1. And then we're going to turn studio mode on before we start
All right,
messing with the next one.
we're going to quest, it looks like, for... Oh, I'm not... Missed a little bit about what happened there as I was sneezing.
They can't see that, Vince. Don't worry.
You sure? You sure about that?
Yeah. We're in studio mode now. Baby.
We're in studio mode. All right, so we see the Donald Duck. We're going to put the top card of our deck into our Inkwell Exerted. And yeah, that Robin Hood, surprising Tom there, is evasive on your turn. So neat little way to deal with evasives.
All right, awesome. Now we've got it here. We've got Nettie, 3 and 1. Meme Hamid, 3 and 1.
A genie.
Game on the line. Winner makes it to the top 8. The loser might also still make it to the top 8, but we will have to see. Quest for 2 with Tom brings him up to 2. 2 to 9 here. A little far behind for Tom. Out to a good lead for Nettie. So we will see.
Tom is showing he's in control at the moment. Even though he's not in control in lore, he's in control of the board. So, but we see a Hades, just like that. It can turn the tides.
And we saw Nettie decide to remove.
Oh,
the
do you see that
bell.
card that Tom just drew?
I did not.
There's a second star to the right.
Oh, he has his own Hades, though, to get rid of the Hades. We're going to quest for 3 likely with the Genie and the Tipo. Bring him up to 5. The question is, can he afford to sing that second star? Because Nettie is presumably just going to pose threatening characters every single turn, and we still don't have an answer to this Donald, right? As I was saying, the Hades from Nettie earlier threw away the bell, which was a clean answer to this Donald, and now the Donald is still safe, potentially. I mean, like, it would take 2 characters to remove this Donald.
Well, it depends if she decides to take out the Tipo here. But I think I think you just quest, right?
Yeah. Yep. I think she was deciding on questing here. And so Nettie is saying, look, I am clearly in the lead. I am going to quest, and you're going to have to stop me.
Are those heads held high in her hand? 2 heads held high.
No, there's no way. Why do you have 2? 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna draw 5, so we will opt to sing. So really now no removal option for Donald other than another Hades, or potentially something like a Bell and a Hypnotic Strength, or Elsa. Sorry, Elsa and
Into
Hypnotic
the
Strength.
unknown.
Yep, Into the Unknown would also work here. I don't,
Looks like he has another second star.
which is absolutely disgusting. We'll continue to give him plenty of cards. So I think he opted for a Hypnotic Strength, knowing that this will hopefully be the difference maker. He would need to ink to be able to play Elsa and the Hypnotic this turn. So we will see that come down.
Yeah.
Anna gets exerted. We are not going to be able to take out the Anna, but we will be able to take out the Donald.
Draw a card, and I think that's actually critical there because that Anna.
And then we see the Tipo quested. Tom, not afraid to quest with those characters that he doesn't really care about. This Tipo means nothing to him.
But that getting rid of that, getting rid of the Donald was super critical because that Anna has support. So if you quest it, you would then be able to give support and be able to take out that Hades. Can we
That is
refresh
true.
the cards as well?
Yeah, let's refresh the cards. Yeah, this Anna here. So we saw the Finders Keepers played by Nettie. Now, normally, I heard something disconnect. Did you hear that? I don't know what we lost.
I don't know. What
Can everyone still hear us? Okay. Well, so
Excuse me.
the Finders Keepers played. That means this is sort of a slower turn for Nettie. But we are still able to play the Scrooge McDuck to the board. This will probably allow Meme Hamid to sing the other second star in his hand. Although we are pressuring 15 next turn, and it will still take 2 characters to remove.
We're pressuring 19 next turn.
Right, we assume the Anna can get cleaned up here, although that will, at this point, take more than 1 character. At this point, it would take 3 without something like a Hypnotic Strength.
I don't know. I think he took the Elsa, the Spirit of Winter. 'cause
Ooh,
you
big
can
Elsa.
Shift that.
Okay. Lock him down. But now we don't really have an answer for it. So I think he's just going to try and pull out ahead. He's just going to try and take the inside line around the corner and hopefully steal away the victory from Nettie.
Yeah, I like it. I like the F1 narrative.
It was NASCAR, Vince.
I'm gonna.
I was
say
actually talking about lawnmower.
I think it was
professional
I'm
lawnmower
taking
racing.
It out of F1. I like it.
Oh, the
Monstro.
Monstro. So we can do all 3. We can do all except for the genie. Elsa, discard. Hades, discard. No, it's Helping Hand is what she has.
Okay, helping.
Which draws. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, honestly, great use of Monstro there. And I think that might mean that it make the difference here.
Well, it certainly bought her several more turns in this game, it looks like. So a genie coming down. Tom just trying to build a little bit of board. Nettie will be able to go to 19 next turn, but we'll have
Double.
to answer a genie.
Quest for 2. Maybe.
A genie and we'll need to answer 2 genies here, essentially.
Yeah, 2
We've
genies
got
are gonna
Helping
have
Hand to draw. Oh, a Diablo is not what you want to see. Yep, gives support to a character. Won't matter who gets the support at this point.
Because neither of them are evasive.
Oh no. Definitely not the cards you want to see. So we can pay 5. We can play every card in our hand. We can even ink off the top with that Donald ability, but we cannot get rid of those evasive
You can
genies,
just go to 19.
which takes
And
only to 19.
Tom is going to win game 1 of round 5.
Wow, what an insane match. That was back and forth.
Very much back and forth.
And here I thought Disney Lorcana, one person was just supposed to win after they shifted Diablo on turn 2 and played Prince John into You Have Forgotten Me. Is that not the way this game's supposed to go? Completely one-sided from turn 2?
I think that's right. That's absolutely correct.
All right. So we will see game 2. Nettie will be on the play. Let's see. These are both Blurple lists. However, I think we've definitely seen a different set of Blurple cards that they've each chosen to play here. We know Muhammad Tom here is electing to play things like Second Star to the Right, whereas Nettie is playing those Elsa Annas that we've seen, as well as what else did what was the other spicy one we saw? Oh, the Scrooge McDuck that we saw. 4-cost quest for 2. That is not always typical. Develop, I think we saw previously as a somewhat non-standard Blurple card. But I mean, at 3 and 1, these cards are working out for him, right? So it's really interesting to see these two paired together and how they deal with each other. I wonder, given that we know Blurple is one of the more prominent decks in the current meta, I wonder how many of these cards are for the mirror match, are teched for each other. That could really be the big difference here, is which person thought, I'm going to play a lot of Blurple, I'm going to add a couple extra tech cards to my deck just to get back at Blurple. One thing I don't think we've seen from Nettie is a Iago. So Nettie maybe opting not to play the Iagos at all, knowing how vulnerable they are to things like Hypnotic Strength, and then also maybe going even further to try and punish Iago players by playing cards like Helping Hand as additional cards to be able to pop Diablo or any other Vanish character. Not Diablo, Iago or any other Vanish character. So, very interesting choices. We get the shuffle up, we get the deal, we get the altar, we got the cut, and I think we're ready to go. Wow, a lot of uninkables in Nettie's hand. Luckily, we do have a Tipo, one for the Inkwell and one for the hand. We'll play the Diablo to come out first, and we'll pass the turn. Hypnotic Strength sent to the Inkwell, and the turn passed from Tom. More uninkables off the top for Nettie. Not exactly what you want to see, but we have the Tipo. We can choose to send any of these to the Inkwell without even showing our opponent. We'll get rid of one of what looks like a Scrooge McDude. Scrooge McDude. Sail to the Inkwell for Tom. Tipo played. Same play here. Deciding what we want to send away. Looks like he chose the Iago. Especially with that Helping Hand that we saw from Nettie that really screams your Iago is in trouble. Though now potentially regretting it with a Genie coming out into play. The Iago will be such a great card to check that Genie. Instead, we may be resorting to traditional Genie war method with our own genie, followed presumably by an Elsa the next turn. Question is, will Nettie get to him first?
Yeah, it'll be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting matchup here because Nettie will
Spoiler alert, no.
be on the play.
We do not see an Elsa in hand for Nettie. So, double sail, double Scrooge McDudes, and another genie, maybe. You know how they have like the games we played in Lorcana karaoke where it was like blurred cards, and like as they unblurred, we tried to guess what they were, right?
Yeah,
We need to do a caster's version where you only get like the top left hand corner of the card at like a really weird angle on like a pixelated camera, and then so it's like what card is in this player's hand, because that's really that's the game I'm trying to play here. So we see genie on genie, followed by Bell to take out the genie. Wow, Tom, I think, still has the Elsa in hand, which means we still can win the genie war, quote unquote, the next turn with another genie.
Yeah, this matchup is looking kind of rough. for
Another
but
genie.
Another genie draws into the Dumbo. What chances do we think that Dumbo ends up being ink?
Depends on what they draw next turn.
Certainly don't want to tap those Dumbos, those genies for the Dumbo.
Quest for 3 to go to 7. Opting to put Lore on the board. Recognizes, look, I can't leave this genie unexerted, or else Elsa can come in and punish me heavily for this. So we see the Elsa come down anyway. We will take out one of the genies. We'll ink. Take out the Tipo with the bell. And we'll pass the turn. Tom valuing heavily trying to win this board. He says, I need to be winning the board in order to win the game. Does not have more cards than Nettie, so we won't see an effect from that Robin Hood. But we take out the genie, respecting a possible bell.
And not forgetting that Robin Hood is evasive. So next turn it will be able to take out that Elsa.
I believe it is part-time evasive, as Jimmy said.
Yeah,
you know,
evasive on your turn.
Part-time evasives. Yep. So they don't have a full-time job. They're only clocking in certain days of the week. But we will see the genie cleared out by the Elsa. Another Elsa come down.
Oh,
And the bell trades to keep both of his evasives alive. The turn is passed. What do we see come down now? Do we have 8 ink? Because if we have 8 ink and I'm Nettie, I'm probably just slamming both of those Scrooge McDudes and saying, what are you going to do about it? We inked the Finders Keepers.
Interesting. We're going to play a Dumbo. So Dumbo makes it onto the board here with a Scrooge McDude, as Villain Andy likes to call him.
Yep. So
not swimming in the gold here, though.
Definitely not. The Hades comes down on the Dumbo. That's probably the smart move, but really,
questing for 2 here.
That Dumbo wasn't really threatening too much.
I think he's just saying, I don't want another evasive on board here.
Yeah.
And I mean, the card draw is also a risk there because it's a pretty easy one. We do see a McDude again, Scrooge McDuck, and questing for 2 going to 9. Back to Tom here. Yeah, we're just going to turn everything sideways here. go to 6th floor here.
I think that'll be an improvement we'll make for next stream. Is we'll swap red and blue. So blue will be on the left and red will be on the right. So it matches our inkwell.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Because that's tripping me up. But
It always honestly trips me up every single time. I've gotten
so
a little used to it.
everything quested. Elephant brings back the Hades, which is very threatening, and then we see the Into the Unknown played, hard casted onto the exerted Scrooge McDude.
The
Now we see
aficionados
the
of
Robin Hood,
Enchanted.
which will allow her to draw a card because she was down one card. And we'll play the genie, draw
Nice.
another card.
That did look like a helping hand there, I think.
The one that got top decked off the genie there. So we know the Hades comes down. So we say pass. Okay. So we say you can get one with Hades, but that's all you'll get. Well, you'll also get 5 cards with that second star to the right. Yikes.
That's such a brutal card, and then being able to sing that with both Elsas, which are evasive, although, at this point here, Nettie could take out at least one of them, but of course I think we're probably going to see a Hades, and it's going to happen on that the Robin Hood.
Yes, the one that has strong evasive power.
So I think Tom valuing, like, go ahead, take my Elsa. I will
Double
just
helping
trade
hand.
to it. With
I honestly think I'd play a helping hand here first and try and get some more cards. I don't foresee much value coming from use the ability. We're going to use Donald Duck's ability. I think we do, but I think we want to, but we might have forgotten.
that is a May, right? Or
I
is it a
believe-
must.
I believe it is a May. Let's look at this Donald Duck here. Yeah, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down and exerted.
I just didn't want to make sure I had to go out there and be like, hey, you gotta do it.
You gotta do it. You hate to see it, but you gotta do it. All right, I think we are going to play helping hand. Oh, and see, this is why you play the helping hand first, because now we have the Hades off of that, which would have been a much better card to play here. So we will take out the Elsa with the genie, saying, that's fine, you can take out my genie with your Elsa. We'll pass the turn. The problem may be we have a Shift Elsa in hand.
We do have the Shift Elsa in hand.
So we're going to quest 3. Oh, and we're just going to play it. We're not even going to shift it. It don't matter. Play
So
8
he's
for
just
the
gonna play
Elsa.
So that's
here it is.
definitely going to be the Hades target.
And this is
for
the same, but this is essentially the same thing that happened last game where Nettie was out ahead and Tom was, I don't want to say down bad, but not doing so great, and then was able to essentially skyrocket with the lore and squeeze past Nettie and just say, okay, well, I don't.
So we see that Hades. That's going to take care of that Elsa Spirit of Winter. And we see a Basel played here. And we just have to pass turn after that.
10-9, still anyone's game here. Fairly even boards between them.
Yeah. So we see Tom play Vision of the Future here.
I think there is a Hades. I think he saw a Hades off that Visions, and I think he took it immediately. And I think he might have enough ink to play it this same very turn. So
No,
the
I think
question
it looks like he
is-
took the Elsa. I don't see the
I think-
Hades in hand.
It's in the very back. It's the very back card.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
you're
there it
right, yep.
is. Well,
Hades
Hades the
the
Hades. Yep. Do we do anything about these Elsa exerted characters?
I think no. I think you just quest, right? Oh, we're gonna sing second star because
Oh
he
my
doesn't have enough
goodness.
cards in hand. Valuing that card draw.
Playing the Rafiki. Will we quest the elephant? Think we will. He's really saying I don't care about your two characters there. I'm threatening more lore on board than you are, with 7 lore threatened to go to 18.
So if you're Nettie, do you quest with the Basel and then give the additional support to the Scrooge McDuck and take out the Mim, or do you?
Probably.
Yeah.
That's probably the right move.
Or do you take out the Hades?
The Hades. We choose to take out the Hades.
Maybe we got
Do
a
we have a bell?
bell?
The bell. Yeah, but we could have done the same thing. I think we're just trying to remove lore from the board. I think that may be the actual choice that is trying to be made here. I think you need to quest though. I think if you're Nettie, you need to quest and you need to say, look, the cards that he's gonna have to use 2 of his characters right now to take out that Donald Duck.
Yep.
You have the ability to swing back and fight back the next turn, because if they're taking out the Donald Duck, then they're not taking out the Scrooge, and even if they're taking out both, they've got the bell there as well to deal with. You have some characters on board. You have some control of the board. You need to continue pressuring the lore just the way they are. Yep. The big problem, though, as a Blurple player, is cards mean everything. The more cards you have,
Oh, right. And now we've got the Hypnotic Strength, so we're able
clean
to
trade there. Do we
right
have
into-
another Hypnotic Strength? Pay 2. Another one. Another one. This will take out the Donald. And that Mim keeping damage on her is brutal, because if it
Yeah.
sticks around, she's going to be able to throw that damage somewhere else.
But I think we have got to. Oh,
Nope.
yep. There we
We're
go.
going to move it off to the Basil. The Basil.
And we're gonna. So we got a big Elsa there. It looks like, I think, is probably what he took.
You had a big Elsa already in hand, so a second big Elsa would really just kind of secure
Like a,
things.
win more kind of condition. So Nettie did grab a Monstro.
Ooh, Monstro would
Monstro
take
would
them
be
both out.
good. Monstro would be very, very good right here.
And the last card is a Helping Hand. I'm not sure about that. Discard the Tipo and then that. And so you've taken 6 damage total. That is good. That is good. I guess we needed the Helping Hand to be played on the bell so that the monster had enough to take out that elephant. So trades these bells.
There.
Are we going to play an Elsa and just take it out? Yeah, that's like not a bad play, really. I mean, it costs 5, but like.
I'm just curious about why he didn't play the.
The end of the unknown.
No, okay, there.
I honestly would have just ran the Elsa in, save that into the unknown for something else. That wouldn't have been my first play, but I mean, it works, right? And when you have that many cards in hand, the Finder's Keepers is huge here.
He had drew into another
one.
Keepers.
Is she just gonna play another one immediately? No. She is.
Yeah, I think actually
Just
that's
refill your
kinda
hand.
smart.
That is the way to go. But you
You're-
really
you're-
want to kind of get some characters out on the board here. Would be nice.
Still can ink.
Don't-
And
don't ink them. Oh, the Monstro. Okay. Dumbo. All right.
right.
Oh, she has two more. I think she has two more Monstros in hand.
Oh
at that.
wow. She's playing 4 Monstros in this deck.
That is quite a few. Iago comes down. Oh, the Hades.
That's good. That's real good. Okay.
All right.
And then we're just gonna
Oh, well,
Oh,
just two.
okay.
Just two of it. So there's still one on the Elsa, right? I mean, maybe she wasn't clear about that. Pro tip though, if you're doing the same kind of move, you do not have to move all 3. It's up to 3. So in that case, they both had 3 damage on them. I would have moved 2 from one Elsa to the other Elsa so that we still had 1 damage on the surviving Elsa and enough to take out the other Elsa. So now we just see Muhammad trying to put enough lore pressure on the board to end the game.
But we know that we have that Monstro on the board, and I think a Monstro in hand here. I think that almost certainly gets played here.
Monstro takes out the Elsa cleanly. Don't even need to discard. And now you're posing win on board. 5. And we play a Donald and
Oh, that
Wow.
pretty much seals the deal there. Although, Tom does have the option, so he could trade into the.
oh, so the Hades takes out the Monstro probably. Okay. And then the Bell trades the Monstro. The Bell has to trade something. So you trade the Monstro, I think. Yep. Because the Monstro with a card, oh no, it doesn't go to your Inkwell. That Monstro does not go to your Inkwell. I think she put the Monstro in her Inkwell by accident. And now it's gone. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Because if she does not have removal for one of these 2 characters on the board, it is game over. What did we get off the top? I want to say it was another Donald. That
It looks like it was a Donald, and I think we know she's got another Monstro in hand, right?
Yep, but no way to remove those characters.
So I think
That is
that
it.
game.
All right.
Tom will take this.
In what seemed like the best of 5, but was actually just 2 games. You'll see we have 13 minutes left. This is Blurple v Blurple Mirrors, folks.
It really is.
If you are playing Blurple, you should probably spend a good bit of time practicing the mirrors and make sure you really have your lines down well, because frankly, you're going to be going close to time a lot. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We are finishing up with round 5. We're going to cut to top 8, and we will be back with the top 8 rounds. We'll have 3 exciting games for everyone. Really appreciate it. We will be right back. All right. We are back.
We're back.
Are we unmuted? We are unmuted. We're back. And we've got our top 8. They did not decide to split. We thought they were going to, but in the end, they decided no split. We're going to play this out. We want to see how it ends. We've got the top 8 standings for you here. I'll read down them really quick. We've got in first place, we've got Lily. Second place, we've got Tom. Third, we've got Nick. Fourth, we've got Tom C. Fifth, we got Aiden. Sixth, we've got Alex. Seventh, we've got Zach. And eighth, we've got Jared. So our first match, we're actually going to, hold on, let me tell him about the playmat.
Yeah, he can't have his play mat. We gotta fix that real quick. And I know, like their names are wrong too. Oh, well, we'll figure that out, right? Maybe I can fix that. Actually.
Awesome.
All right, and you gotta fix their names and their decks.
Yep, we gotta fix their names and their decks. So we've got, we can't import it from here, but we can import from this spot. We've got... Well, I thought we could. He's not in here. That's the problem.
Zach?
Zach. Yeah, I don't see Zach's in here.
He's not.
So we just need to undo this. Oh, here we go. Round 6. Now we can go to round 6. And we can import this match. They're backwards, so we'll need to adjust that.
All right. And looks like we're deciding what to alter here.
So
Zach's
4
deck
and
is pretty
1.
spicy, and I kind of hate it.
Zach
He
finished.
absolutely steamrolled my amethyst steel.
I think
in
he
round
finished
4.
3-1-1. Is that correct?
Yes.
He finished 3-1-1.
Yep.
Save this. We've got everyone's thing here. Oh, they can't see us. So let's head over to the play table real quick. Let's get the names sorted here. We've got their records.
We gotta fix Cornman's deck.
He is not playing Blurple. I believe he's playing
Yeah, Emerald
Baja.
Sapphire.
Baja Blast. So we've got Kirsten in the booth with me. This
Hello,
is
hello.
untimed. Can we...
Starting with a Palace Guard on Tom's side. And I don't think we've got a 1-drop. Oh, wait, no. There it is. There's Clarabelle. But he will... Yeah, I was going to say, he probably just going to ink that because he did that in a game earlier with me. He is not afraid of this early board being built up because at the end of the day, he's going to under the sea it. So he's not worried.
So this round is, we will adjust it here. It is the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. Yep.
And it is untimed, as they've told us it's untimed. Usually it's 70 minutes, but we've got enough time that we're going to do it untimed here. I put a 70-minute timer on just so you guys can get a sense of how long the games have been going on. But be aware that that will not be enforced. So,
Ink
Pretty-
a sale, play a sale.
will we see something inked in this Bobby played? We will ink a Tipo. We'll pay one. It looks like we will play the Bob. We have two of those Scrooge McDudes in hand that I think we'll probably want to get rid of.
Yeah, he's gonna keep that. Oh, really? Not keeping the pounce because he used that and destroyed my illusions pretty
Pounce.
heavily.
Pounce.
That was really annoying.
Pouncing practice. So
Yeah.
this card, chosen character gets -2 this turn. Chosen character of yours gains evasive this turn.
It's an
So
illusion banisher, essentially.
it removes illusions. It also gives your characters evasive, which helps take out something like this genie that we just saw Tom play.
Yep.
Tom continuing to quest with his octopus man.
A palace guard.
Yes, the octopus.
Royal guard, sorry.
Royal
Guard.
guard, yeah.
Palace guard is the illusion.
Yes.
I keep
correct.
saying palace guard because that's what I was just like.
Yes,
my
we will
goodness.
be posting deck lists on Ink Decks. The mayor will be handling that for us.
Thank
We
you,
have
Mayor.
him. We have him working
Ooh, a Pleakley. Puts
around
that
the clock.
Bobby right into your inkwell. Love to see it. Honestly, his deck is so tilting when you're playing Amethyst Steel. I don't really know how well it does into Blurple, but he ruined my day. Absolutely wrecked me. It was kind of a mess. That head held high and the under the sea combination, as Knife so correctly termed it, heads held under the sea.
Absolutely.
I love it. I love it. All right, visions. Can't quite see what's in Tom's hand, so I don't know what he's picking and choosing. Hopefully something good.
Definitely not one of those Tipos. I think there was two
Heck
Tipos
no.
in that. set
Ship
of
those
5
T-Bows to the
Vision.
bottom. Bye, baby.
But
Oh, I
looks-
see a TikTok. TikTok.
Do you have a
Fun.
TikTok? Do we have a 1-drop that we're going to play here? Oh, we're just going to double ink to get to 6. Are we going to quest? I think we do. We
Yeah.
quest the 2. Continue to drive the lore total up, knowing that Cornman here is probably just not going to be removing these by them being exerted. It's going to be by method of, like you said, under the sea,
Yep.
or something like even a
Play the Basil, bounce it back to hand.
Basil, or what's the other? You're welcome.
What? Yep.
You're welcome gets rid of it. So
80s. So many other things. So many choices in his deck. It's so. I mean, I can't say it enough. It really was a tilting match playing against him.
yeah, we've
Oh my
tested it a few
goodness.
times.
I
on
know,
Deck
and
Test
you
Tuesday.
wipe me with the floor with it every time.
This one looks like it might not be playing the bend to my
is.
will
It
package.
is.
It is.
It is
Okay.
because he bended my will earlier.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
So
It was rough. It was so rough. He has it's so easy for him to get to so much ink. It seems between Pleakley and
He's-
Tipo and Sale.
he's kept Tom has kept up. They're both at 7 ink here.
Yeah.
Tom actually getting to 7 ink faster, although he was on the play.
Mm-hmm.
But now, draw. Are you gonna draw Donald? Tom missed the draw with Donald.
Yeah.
Think that
He could be doing it voluntarily in case he thinks he has a bend, because he is in bend territory of ink. So, I mean, I know I was strategizing against that. The play here that Zach was doing earlier, at least in my match, he gets that Basil down with the Donald Duck out. And if you have no cards in hand, you're very tempted to take that Donald Duck card.
yeah,
and
the
then you
Basil
quest
gets
the
rid of it.
Basil,
Yep.
and then you just get rid of it. I made
one's
that mistake
pretty obvious,
once.
but the card
It is pretty obvious. I forgot about
the
it.
card here, drawing this card here, really is only punished by bend to my will.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I think I would probably just take the card and let him play that if he really had it or really wanted it.
Mm.
But we are looking at Yeah, I think you ink here.
He's gonna. I think he wants to put that Clarabelle down.
Wow, so he inks the You're Welcome. Very interesting choice to play a second Donald Duck and the Clarabelle.
So he's prepping to shift. Yeah, I don't know. It is quite an interesting deck.
Quest for 3 to try and keep up on the board here. 6 to 4. Tom out in the lead, but a large board mounting for the Corn Man. Able to.
But those evasives, unless the Corn Man can find his Basil and get that to remain on board to take out these genies, he has no answer to the evasives other than Under the Sea. That's it.
Well, and the
There is-
pouncing practice.
And you're right, in the pouncing practice. That's true. I don't know how many of that he has.
Potentially the Robin Hood.
Ooh, Elsa.
All 3 of them into that Donald. Okay. 2, 2.
But Donald doesn't seem
two.
like a threat, but I mean, it's like a beast. It's like a beast at the start of your turn. You just get 2 cards. He's always going to get those 2 cards. So, like, I've definitely made that choice when I played him earlier to just, like, run a bunch of people into the Donald Duck to get rid of him, specifically with the Elsa.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, we see another Donald.
Oh,
off the
my
top.
God.
So if he really wants to, he can just keep doing this. But
Does he have enough ink to play both Donalds? I think so.
you really need to start worrying about these evasives,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yep.
No, I think he just.
We're just
plays
full
the Donald.
sending. It's going to be a Donald Duck land.
Quest the Pleakley, and then he's
He's
gonna
going to
Pleakley the
Pleakley his
Pleakley.
Pleakley. Pleakley the Pleakley. Okay.
You could have just inked the Pleakley, but I guess
Yeah.
you get 1 extra lore by doing that.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Although I'm not really scared of anything that's going to hit into my Pleakley necessarily. So we'll see the Hades come down on the
Nice,
Donald.
very nice. I honestly think I would have Hades the Clarabelle to
Probably.
shut down the shift.
But Tom has 1 card in hand, so I
Oh,
don't think
you're
Tom's
right.
really worried about that.
Well, the problem is you think that, but then you're welcome something, or he bounces it with Basil, or both, and then you've got 4 cards in hand, and all of a sudden he is getting a lot of value off that Clarabelle, and it happens faster than you blink, and you're like, oh shoot, I've got 5 cards in my hand. I was just trying to dump my whole hand to shut the Clarabelle off. You've done that to me in our testing too, and it's annoying.
Yeah. Let's
It's not
see.
looking good though.
So I do think that is a Robin Hood potentially found off the top.
Yes, he does have the
Evasive on your
evasive
turn.
on your turn Robin Hood, which isn't even going to get him a lot of value right now because Tom doesn't have more cards than him.
But
Hades,
we have
the Hades.
another Hades come down to get rid of one of the genies.
Okay.
Quest for 1 with the Pleakley.
Mm-hmm.
Takes 2 to take out the Pleakley. At least 1 would be banished.
Yeah, but if I'm Tom, I'm not worried about your Pleakley. I'm just gonna quest instead. Make you answer me.
Most likely, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Tom has a lot of ink. Another genie. We are flush with genies today. And visions. Okay. Hopefully we can get something good off that. I think it was an Into the Unknown, a Bell, Iago. I think another TikTok. Didn't quite get a view on all of the cards. So Tom can go to 2, 3, 4, 5, 16. He can go to 16 and he'd only have 2 more lore on board. But the problem is like at any point in time he can just get his whole board is under the seeable, except for Hades. And you can under the sea Hades if he has the heads held high. So that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, going to 16's not terrible though.
But it's just crazy.
And
'cause
we'll
you can-
bounce the Hades.
Yes. Bounce the Hades. I love it. Because that was the only character he could have physically
So
taken
there's
out.
the heads held high, it looks like.
No Under the Sea in hand. I think it's a,
No Under the
it's a
Sea.
pounce with it. Couldn't see the other 2 cards.
Well, we still have the Shift Clarabelle.
Yep.
And I think the last one is not helpful. Oh,
I
it's
think,
the Robin Hood.
Yeah, it's the Robin. Okay. So it's a -3 to everybody. And the Robin. Okay. I
Does
mean,
he
he could
ha-
still sing
Imagine he top decks the.
under the Sea and can sing with Hades. That
He
would be
can't sing it with
wild.
Hades though. He can't.
Oh,
He
you're
doesn't have
right.
enough.
Oh, I thought it was a 7 cost
It's
for
an
some reason, but
8.
it's 8.
Oh man, he found it too. Wow.
That's wild. That's crazy.
That is crazy. I wonder if he had enough to shift Clarabelle.
Ooh, and then say no. I think he was out of ink at that point.
No. Before he sang with both characters, just pay 5 to shift the Clarabelle, which would then get you the heads held high, and then so it would be
yeah.
11 ink. He would need 11 ink, and he would have had enough to be able to sing it still, because then he would have Hades and the other character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would have been an option. I don't know how much ink he had.
It must not have been enough.
Probably not.
He seems like he.
It was a bad play.
What was a bad play?
I'm not exactly sure. I don't know that we saw any bad plays. I think we just might have been, if they had 11 ink, I think there might have been a potential out there.
Potentially, for sure.
Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out. Be sure to hit us up in the chat. Tell us how you're doing. We've got people on YouTube hanging out with us. We've got people on Twitch hanging out with us. Thank you guys so much
Yeah, absolutely.
for coming
And
to
be
hang out.
sure to hit that bell button. Get notified for next live stream, because we're going to be doing another one of these just next month. Hopefully the biggest set champs in the STL area,
Yes.
with some crazy pricing. Not to, toot our own horn, but ROV's putting up some wild pricing.
And Impact
Impact's
Gaming is
also-
also putting out huge pricing.
First place, Elsa.
I don't think we've said it enough here today, but a huge shout out to Impact Gaming for
Absolutely.
having us here, allowing us to stream this event, for hosting this event
Yeah,
for Tim
Tim and Nettie.
Tim and Nettie. Yes, it has been so much fun. We are planning on doing more and more and more of these. Our October 4th event was originally planned to be a cash event, but given the set champs on that day, we decided to pivot a little bit. Like we said, an Enchanted Elsa will be awarded to first place, along with all of your expected set champs prizing, packs. We have tons of other
Banners,
We got-
past set champs, promo Enchanteds.
Playmats from past set
Playmat.
champs. Yeah,
We
we got
got-
those promo banners that are at least one of them will be available as a raffle,
Yeah.
a raffle prize. So if you are in the St. Louis area, or even if you are not, take the trip. Come on down. Come join us October 4th. It'll be the biggest set champs you'll ever play in. It will be a
Fingers
ton of
crossed.
fun. In St. Louis, no, anywhere. We're bigger than any other.
I've
set
seen some
champs.
pretty big set champs.
Nah,
Like
no way.
SSG.
SSG can't have set champs.
Or
not-
Southside Gaming?
Not with cash prizing.
That doesn't mean they still don't have big set champs.
It's probably like 30 people. It's nothing.
Ah,
Come check us out. We'll have tons.
true.
Oh, we need to adjust this here.
Oh, yeah. Because,
Tom only has
Tom.
one win here.
yep.
Very nice commentator, both. Thank you.
Thank
You
you,
like our
thank
streams. Thank you
you.
so much for hanging out with us. We do the best we can. We have a lot of fun here. We know there are a ton of other really awesome tournaments going on today.
Yeah,
Some of
so
our friends are playing in them. They may be wrapping up, so maybe you've got some
last I
time
checked,
to.
Britt was 5-2. She was 5-2.
That's pretty good. That's
Let's go, Britt. Everybody in the comment, let's go, Britt. Send her some good vibes out at CCS. Hopefully she'll take home the prize. All right, anyway, back to the actual game, I suppose. Looks like we got a Visions from Zach's side. Tipo was played last turn. I guess Tom must not have had a 2-drop, and that's why his ink's not exerted, and he just passed, staring down that Clarabelle. And I'm assuming Zach probably has a shift Clarabelle. Otherwise, he might have quested with her. He's leaving her up and ready to be shifted upon. So I'm assuming at some point we're gonna see that. Oh my goodness, I want to know what's in Tom's hand because I bet it's not good. I feel like he's bricking. On turn 4, you're playing a 1-drop Rafiki. That is not what you want. You do not
Well, he
want that.
sailed. He also sailed.
Oh, I forgot he sailed. You're right. But still,
he
that's
missed
still
turn
not
2 ramp.
ideal.
So it was turn 4. It was turn 3 ramp.
Sure.
The shift Clarabelle comes down.
Saw that coming.
Quest.
No, already?
Seems the under the sea right away.
What? On
That
just 2
is-
Rafikis. I mean, it does set Tom back, I feel.
It does,
He's
and it
sitting on
protects
a-
the Clarabelle.
oh my
You couldn't turn the
goodness.
Clarabelle sideways otherwise.
So he's sitting on a medium Elsa,
Big Elsa
big Elsa,
and a
and the second star to the right,
second
and
star.
something else. Maybe it's the Hypnotic Strength. I can't tell what that other card was. I feel like you're not having a good time if you're Tom right now.
So it looks like maybe a heads held high goes into the inkwell. Not sure why the Clarabelle. We forgot to ready the Clarabelle. There we go. Awesome. I do think that is a heads held high we have in the hand. I imagine we probably send that to the inkwell. And we'll see 6 ink. What do we see come out here?
Oh, thanks, Brad.
I don't have too much.
I appreciate it. You will be able to see me cast or hear me cast later this month. I think at some point. I believe it's the 20th of September. Details to come, but I believe that I will be casting with and for the Lorcana Muses. They are going to be doing an event, and they were looking for some help with casters, and they were kind enough to extend an offer to me. So I will be joining them for one of their events out in, I believe, Arizona is where they are. So yeah, stay tuned. Join our Discord. We'll be posting more information because, we have an amazing Discord where you can post your pets and I can admire them, and you can watch us post puzzles because puzzling is great. Shout out Julie, my puzzling partner. And we just have a lot of fun there.
Looks like we're still really trying to get through this uninkable issue in Tom's hand.
Yeah.
So we see another
rough.
sail come down. We see a card inked off that. The Elsa has Reckless and was forced to challenge into that Clarabelle.
Which he's so mad about because he has the shift Elsa.
Yep.
He would have been able to do that. What is? Oh,
So
because
we
he can.
sing the heads held high to heal the Clarabelle, and then we pay
Bounce
7
the
to
Basil.
bounce the genie with the Basil.
Yeah, bounce the genie with the Basil.
Quest for 2 with the John Silver. 1 card left in hand. I think he was really just trying to help refill his hand. The heads held high was not going to help very much. So if we
No.
can get rid of an extra card from our hand, I think we see a positive
See, and this is just like
outcome there.
kind of like an awkward situation because for Zach, you want to get as many cards off Clarabelle as you can. But if you quest with Basil, he's just going to discard Tom at random. So which route do you take? Do you go discard their hand and just leave them with no cards, or do you want more cards yourself? Because he's already got 4 cards, 5 cards in hand. Do you just say to the wind with Clarabelle and go for
Inkatipo.
discard?
There's no way we're just hard cast. Okay. A Basil,
Oh,
another
another
Basil
one.
to bounce it back.
Oh my gosh.
And we see the Bobby come down. Well, no Bobby effect. We're going to quest for 6 to go to 10.
You gotta discard
Well,
at random. Do you
discard
have
a
to,
card
or
at random.
is it a may? It's have to.
It's a must.
It's
yeah,
a must.
we'll get the Basil up here.
Ooh, and he sniped a genie. At least it was an uninkable. I still don't think that helps Tom. Tom is super set back right now. Oh,
And
yep.
we see the
he
scoop
scooped.
come down. All right.
I
so
can't
we're
say that I blame him. That was such a bricked hand. That is so unfortunate. An unfortunate situation. All right.
Absolutely.
So at least Tom gets to go first. He was higher seed. He won the first game, lost the second game, so he gets to go first again. So hopefully, deck luck permitting, he won't brick.
And we will see an even better game out of game 3 because that was definitely a little rough.
That was
for,
very rough to watch.
Well, you got some packs here.
I do.
You
I do.
wanna
Ooh, can we open?
Open a pack. Let's turn the song off real quick.
I can't get the mic to move and do this. Okay, all right. We're gonna open a pack real quick while they're shuffling and mulliganing. First pack magic. All right. Oh, it moves. Okay, all right. We have the Queen, Agrabah, Meg, Hercules, Winnie the Pooh, Mufasa, Roxanne, Elsa, Dewey, a genie. Ooh, we got a legendary. It's a Cruella. And a foil Little John.
Little John. Not bad.
Not bad. Hey, I got a legendary.
Got the legendary. Could be worse.
Could
I
be
mean,
worse. Are we doing one
I
more?
guess it couldn't be a worse legendary. I guess we'll head back to the game. We'll do
All right.
some
We'll
more,
do another pack in a minute. Maybe
at the end of the
after.
game, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. This thing doesn't move very easily, does it?
You gotta adjust it. Grab it like this.
Ugh, feels like I'm gonna rip it off. Anyway. Not
Sorry
a
about
bad
that.
packy.
Yeah, not terrible.
I don't know how many Tom shipped back, but it looks like Zach is still considering his altar here, trying to decide what cards he wants to ship. Looks like he went for 2.
Yep, just 2. It's a little scary.
That is pretty scary. So I'm assuming he already had a ramp in hand. It seems like he doesn't care if he gets a 1-drop or not. That's like, it's a whatever for him, it seems. If he gets a 1-drop, great. If he doesn't, great.
In this
Sometimes he'll
matchup,
just
you don't
ink
need
it.
Yeah, in this
Yeah.
matchup, you don't really need it because Blurple's not going to be able to go fast enough that they'll be able to stop you before you can get to something
Well,
like Under the
and
Sea.
from Zach's side, none of his 1-drops hit for more than 1, if I remember correctly. So
Yep.
nothing. You're not going to be taking out your opponent's 1-drop with any of your 1-drops because all of their 1-drops have too much strength. Whether it's the Royal Guard or
Yeah.
the
The 1-drops
the
are
other one.
helpful for singing Under the Sea faster,
Sure.
and they're also helpful for
Bobby
Pleakley, which we see in the hand here.
Tower of Cheese.
So the Under the Sea is discarded. He decides.
I wonder if he has more than 1.
Doesn't look like it. It
Mm.
really doesn't look like it. I guess he just figures I'll get one later.
I guess so. Like I wonder. I mean, he has vision, so he can very easily dig for it.
Sail. He has 2 sails.
Yes,
in hand.
yeah.
No visions. I don't see any visions.
I
So-
wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't ink a sail and saves them and inks something else, sails this turn and sails next turn.
But he has Pleakley to do that as well. So I almost ink the medium Clarabelle here, sail, ink the other sail, and then play the small Clarabelle.
I'm telling, at least from physically playing against the Corn Man, he very much values that ramp and just getting as much ink as possible, as fast as possible.
So
Because
just like
all
I
of his
said,
stuff
we're gonna
costs
play the
so much.
Clarabelle. Sail, Clarabelle. So we send a Pleakley instead of a sail. So next turn we can Pleakley and play sail.
Yeah.
Get extra ramp if we really want. Send the Bobby away.
I feel like that's what he's going to do.
Really just trying to get out ahead. The one particular problem that I see here is that Tom will be on 5 ink
Mm-hmm.
before that Clarabelle is able to be shifted. So an Elsa could come down next turn and ruin the Clarabelle shift line, essentially.
Yeah.
Which Not sure if we see that in hand, but we are going to play Sail. Now we're going to need to ink
Sail.
2 cards from hand in order to get the Pleakley down as well.
Double John Silver.
Do we decide to challenge? No, we're going to quest.
Why would you challenge? Can't even take anything out.
Yep. A 3 to Pleakley it.
Yep. And pass.
And I guess at this point we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink.
Yeah.
6 ink. So we can go to 7. So it won't matter.
Oh, that's the Elsa, just like you said.
But it
Oh, I
won't-
love that play. I
but
got that
won't
off early.
matter because now we
You're
are
just gonna play it
on
out right.
enough ink to just play the Clarabelle.
Yep.
Exactly.
See, and that's why I was saying, like, I
you only
really
draw one
didn't-
card though from it, which is
Sure, but it's a body threat because that's the problem with Blurple is it doesn't really hit for much right now. Like, unless he has Hades and can Hades the Clarabelle away, he's gonna have to send 3 people into it. It's kind of rough. I mean,
yeah, he wouldn't be able to send anyone into it here, but with
I
6
mean,
ink, he can potentially put something
I
down.
guess
that's a
your
little more
best hope
threatening.
for Tom is a big Elsa shift.
Yeah, the big Elsa shift still does not get rid of
It
that
doesn't,
Clarabelle.
but it at least freezes her.
Inks and passes.
Oh
Inks,
my
quests and passes.
gosh.
I don't think he has.
What
I mean,
does
only
he
2 cards in
have?
hand though, so
He has a Hades and
a big Elsa.
a big Elsa. Don't you shift big Elsa on 6, or is it?
You can shift big Elsa on 6, but I don't think he wanted to because then that makes Elsa vulnerable. I don't know.
I feel like Elsa's going to be vulnerable at all times because you know that Zach could just have his own Hades
Yep.
or a heads held high and an under the sea.
He doesn't even care about the Clarabelle. He's going to quest the
Yeah,
3
he
to go to
doesn't.
4. He's going to pass the turn, draw 1 card to match up to 2.
Because at this point, the Clarabelle is just a big body that quests for 2 that he knows Tom is going to have a hard time to deal with.
Well,
He's-
Tom is presumably going to be able to deal with it this turn with this Hades.
Sure, I'm just saying he's going to have a hard time to deal with it.
Clarabelle goes.
Does Zach have any cards in hand, or is he top decking? I think
He
he's
has
top
2.
decking.
He has 2. He had exactly the same
Zach?
amount. Yes, Zach
Oh.
had the same amount of cards as Tom at the end of his last turn.
Oh,
Remember?
duh.
Yeah,
Duh.
because
Duh,
of the
duh, duh.
Clarabelle.
I just
But he
can't
drew
see
up
where
to
he's.
2.
Oh,
He
it's
sets his cards
oh,
down
I
slightly
see.
off screen. So he draws an extra card. This time I believe Tom did as well. So we see the Hades come down on the opposing Hades.
Oh, he's gonna regret that when the big Elsa comes out. I mean, I guess it didn't matter. No matter what you Hades, he's going to have enough to play it out right without the shift.
Trying to count up the ink here, trying to decide how much ink he may need in future turns. Decides to turn everything sideways, quest 4 more to go to 8. Continue pressuring the lore.
I think at this point, Zach kind of knows that he's got the upper hand in this game right now, and Tom is starting to fall behind.
Well, we know the big Elsa
But
exists.
what else does Tom have in his hand? What did he get off that turn draw? That is the question.
He would have to shift the Elsa in order to sing something like Second Star,
Yep.
but I could see something like that being very, very helpful here to regain cards in hand now that Clarabelle isn't on the board, although
He could just have another
you
Clarabelle.
just have another one, and that could be
Devastating.
very, very punishing.
Devastating. Yes.
This deck is designed specifically to
I-
punish your opponents for having cards in
I
their
hate
hand.
it. I hate this deck. Oh my
Um,
gosh. I was so close to just playing this.
So we see the Hades and the Donald frozen by Elsa.
So
We see the Clarabelle taken out,
So
and
he's shutting down the shift, forcing Zach to at least pay all of his ink if he wants on Clarabelle.
draw. He is choosing not to draw off Donald. Neither of them did that turn, which is an
That is
interesting one.
very interesting.
I don't think that Donald.
It is a May, I believe.
Yeah, but I don't think it says anything about needing to be exerted or not.
No.
So it is interesting that he chose not to.
Yeah. I wonder if he just forgot. It's entirely possible.
That is true. That is true. So we'll see a vision come down. Vision of the future. 5 cards. Tom will have the choice, the pick of the litter, if you will. I see a Hades as an option. I'm pretty sure he needs to take that. He gets some of these characters off the board.
Yeah. It's looking.
Not looking great.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough here.
So we see the 7
Oh my
come down.
goodness.
Who will the Hades?
Hades is the Hades.
That looks like that is what's gonna happen here.
I feel like that's kind of your only option.
Quest the 1 from the Elsa. Pass the turn. It is not looking good. Draw. They both drew that time, so
Alright,
we did
alright.
each get an extra
We're
card.
remembering the
But
triggers.
the Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
Oh, well, Hades, the Hades.
Under
and then we're
the
going to
sea.
sing the Under the Sea.
Oh
there
my
goes both the
goodness.
cards. This is
Pretty Jover.
looking rough for Tom. We'll
Darling,
quest
it's
the
better
2
down where it's wetter.
from Donald. We played the Clarabelle.
Oh,
that is
it's
it.
Just over.
Tom scoops.
Tom's
he had
not
another
happy about
Hades
it.
in hand.
That was rough.
That is rough. I would not be happy either. You spent all that time drawing those cards,
Yep.
doing the best you could, and
Yeah.
I mean this deck is just
And you just get your head held under the sea.
this
What
deck
a
is just,
ripoff.
it's just designed to to ruin your day when
ruins
you have
my
too many
oh
cards.
my god, it ruined my day. I really debated on playing that because I knew there was going to be a lot of amethyst. I knew there was going to be a good amount of steel, and
Brad's
that-
not playing Vision and Blurple. I really think you're playing. I feel like most people are playing Vision and Blurple. I guess in theory the
Guess.
Vision we saw in Blurple from Kendall was because he said he didn't have Dumbos, but I thought he was playing 4 Vision Rider and he said 2 Riders and 2 Visions would be Dumbos, but
yeah.
Visions is just such a great card. It allows you to search for that piece that you need.
Yep. It's a really good card. But I mean, like when you're playing Sapphire, you have enough ink to spare normally to just play that and then still be able to play a Hades that you ideally get off the Visions.
So it looks like all of the matches say they are still in progress.
Let's open some packies.
Let's open some packies. So we'll go to our packy cam here.
Packy cam.
Don't know
Shut
why.
up, Vince. I think I told Brad, but I literally dreamt about opening the mini iconic again. That's the second time.
Well, let's
All
hope
right.
let's hope we get
We
one.
have Be Our Guest, Queen, Improvise, Jaffer, TikTok, Hans, Jaffer again. Whoa,
We can zoom in even more.
and Aurora. Ursula, Shenzi, and a foil Atlantica.
Hey, that's the most predicted
Kristen.
reprint.
Yeah, what a surprise, right?
Here's some of them.
Look, they're my prize packies, my pretty pity prize.
No, they are
packies.
top 16 packies.
Sure, yeah.
You got top
I
16.
got
That's
10th. It's not awful.
that's really not
Top
bad at all.
third, I guess. Right? There was 30 people. All right. A Moulin, Tibby's, Chili's, Prince Eric, Louisa, Cruella, Brad's favorite card, Pirate's Life, Last Ditch Effort, Finding My Income, a Goofy. We got a Maui time, Whale time. Oh, it's an
Let's
Epic
go.
Anna. Okay,
we got
that's
the
pretty
Epic
good.
Anna. Let's go.
Let's go, shiny. Huh?
Epic Annas or epics in general?
We have
Oh yeah, it's like 7 Epic Annas probably. We've got a ton
All right.
of Epic Annas.
last pack magic. Last pack magic because I only got 4 packs because I suck. I lose. You lose. You lose. You lose. Okay. Trash. What do we get? We got a Daisy, Mulan, Mickey Mouse,
Mick Mouse.
Ariel, Dolores, Maid Marian. Hey, he looks familiar. We just saw him. Judy, Queen of Hearts, Anala. That's good. That's not a bad card. We got an Alice, and a Mulan. Shiny Mulan.
All right.
Hey,
have a
but we
sleeve?
got an epic. We got an epic.
Do you have a
yeah,
sleeve for
yeah,
the
it's in my
epic?
bag.
You know what this means? It means target packy.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty
Target
sure it meant target
packies.
packing no matter what I opened. So.
I love that you mispronounce the cards like I do now. She's a trendsetter. What can I say?
Yeah.
Trendsetter.
Yeah. I can't help it. It's
That's-
funny.
That's one of the perks.
At least I didn't get a
being a-
Rafiki because I cannot legally say
yeah,
that
of being
for
a
Disney.
pastor.
They will yell at me. So.
That's
I
one of the
cannot
perks
say
is
it.
being able to invent your own,
Terminology.
colloquialisms
Yeah.
for the cards. Grab
Yeah.
the sleeve
Oh, well, sleeves. Okay.
so we can sleeve this up.
We got sleeves, baby.
We're still waiting for these matches to finish up. Quicker than
one?
we thought. We thought this was going to be a little. I mean, went to game 3, and we thought it was going to be a little longer one, given the control meta. Control v control.
It's my thing now, Brad.
The second and third
I'm just
games were
kidding.
brutal.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, they definitely weren't so great for Tom, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate.
Here.
Oh.
Somewhere
yeah, I
to put those
guess I
two?
gotta put them away, huh?
You got somewhere to put them.
Yeah, I have somewhere to
Um,
put them.
I was at the table watching.
It was rough, wasn't it?
Doing
It's okay.
judgy things.
Judgy things. We judge everybody in here, guys. Oh yeah, these are mine too.
Bulk.
All right.
Bulk.
Well, I guess are we gonna?
Head to Target and
Take a break?
grab some packs so that we have more to open.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, Vince, hold it down. We're going to go
Alright.
grab some packs real quick. I'm
Alright.
joking.
Listen,
All
We
right.
will.
I'm in the car racing ya.
Vroom vroom, baby.
You're gonna lose that.
He's gonna
race, Nate.
F1 all the way to Target and try and beat us and buy them all.
Nah, he's gonna lose that race for sure.
Mm.
Our car's fast. Our car's fast. It
Mhm.
goes so fast. Yeah, but not only is our car faster than your car, it also doesn't go vroom vroom, which makes it infinitely better.
Look, Andy stole Maui time from Moana because it's in Moana.
It's Maui time.
It's Maui time.
That might be one of those things that he doesn't actually say that I just
But it
think he
is.
does. Are
I'm
you sure?
I'm
You
like,
sure? I couldn't find the clip.
I swear he says that. But maybe
Maybe.
I'm like, maybe I'm
Someone
crazy.
find it.
And
Someone
now
find
it's
it.
just in my head is like that exists, but it doesn't really. I don't know. All right.
What about this overhead cam? Do we got anything going? Nope. Still nothing going on that one. So, all right. Well, we will send you guys over to the commercials, and we will be right back.
Well, maybe
with
me, I don't
the
know.
Semifinals. Thank you.
Goodbye.
We got to turn the song on. And No
Oh
audio.
no,
Okay.
we've been muted this whole
We
time.
were muted the whole time. We apologize. We're back. Good news, bad news. Unfortunately, the top 4 have decided to split, so we will not have a semifinal or a final match for you guys, unfortunately. We do have the top 4. It was Nick, Aiden, Zach, the corn man that we saw, and Jared. So Jared and Aiden really bringing home the money
Moolah.
for their family
Yeah.
there. That's 2 from the same family in the
Yep.
top 4. And then Zach we saw on the Emerald Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nick was on Amethyst Steel.
Yep, he sure was.
So those were your top 4. They all decided to split. We have all 30 deck lists here. We will get them to the mayor as soon as possible so that he can input them into ink decks and you guys can check it out.
Yeah. Thank you again so much for joining us today. Anybody gonna rip their box live now? Well, if I had been up there in the top, I would definitely rip my box live now. I ripped my packs live, but I don't think so. I think
How many
everybody's.
packs did they split, you think?
I don't know. I
It's
don't
like
know.
a box or two's worth between the top 4 of them.
Well, no, it had to be more because first and second both got a box, and then third and fourth
so it was
should
3
have
boxes.
gotten packs.
Yeah, so it's 3 boxes between the top 4. So they
Basically.
split that. So 4 times 3 times
Math.
24 is 72. 72 divided by 3.
4.
4, yeah. Calculator. We do 72 divided by 4. That's 18 packs each. So everyone walks away with 18 packs in the top 4.
Yep.
So that is
some money.
pretty nice.
Oh, we ending?
Yep.
Yeah,
We're
we're
ending.
in here. We have not ended yet.
Villain Vince is back in the house.
Hannah, Bunna, thank you for hanging out with us. We're glad you enjoyed the stream.
Oh, and Justin's here,
Justin's
just in
here.
time for us to watch us.
Justin,
We're not
we're
still
muted anymore, Brad. You're
No.
behind. Brad's delayed.
First, they're just in time for them to go watch. Was it CCS?
No, that's over. That's why Justin's here. He's
Yeah.
coming to hang out with us because
And Ryan's
CCS
here.
is over. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Justin, did you advance to day 2 at
Is there
CCS? There is.
There is
They are
day
doing
2.
it very similar to DLC status. So I was looking on Melee.
There's
It
still
was
no
hard.
audio?
How is there still no audio?
Oh, so Brad, you turn up the volume on your phone.
Brad, we
I
had
was gonna
audio.
say-
You're delayed. You're hit
Yeah, he
live.
must be
Hit the
delayed.
live button on your thing.
I was gonna say we
You're
fixed that a
way
long
behind.
time ago.
Oh no. Well, okay. Well, we can't interact with Brad because he's like 10 minutes behind.
He's so
But
behind.
if Justin is around, we don't see round 7 standings, but CCS was day 1 7 rounds of Swiss, day 2
Last
2
two rounds
of
are
Swiss.
tomorrow.
Okay,
So it's
okay.
not-
So
okay,
there
okay.
is no cut to day 2. It's just 2 more rounds. So Justin is 5-1-1 going in tomorrow for a top 16 cut out of 450 players. So,
Congratulations.
congratulations. I believe Britt is also 5-2.
She was
She was
last I
5-2
checked, so
going
she-
in.
Yeah.
So Britt and Justin
Hopefully
very
Brit's
much
in.
playing for.
So
Heck
Brit
yeah.
starts Brit's like, you know what? I was going to top the ladies tournament.
I'm gonna
but
top
but
the
I'm gonna
main
top the
event.
tournament.
Heck yeah.
Bam.
Well,
Do it in style.
the question though is, can she play out the last 2 rounds and find out before the ladies tournament starts?
Ooh,
To see if maybe she
true,
makes
true,
day
true,
2.
true.
So day
We'll
2
have to
starts at
find
10
out.
a.m.
When do the ladies tournament start?
We're gonna find out. The ladies tournament starts
10 a.m.
tomorrow.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
at 11 a.m.
Ooh, so you won't even know.
You won't know.
Yep. All right.
So you
well,
won't.
I guess if you lose that next round,
That first round,
be like, all
go
right,
5
I'm
and
out.
3.
as long as it starts on time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yes.
everyone
but yeah,
tune in.
congratulations to all of the Rules of Villainy members and all of the STL team that is out at CCS. We hope you do well
Except for
tomorrow.
Ryan Hines. Except for Ketchup.
No.
Oh, wow.
No, we wish Ketchup Ryan well too. Oh my
I'm
god.
Just kidding.
I'm joking.
I'm
I'm
joking.
joking. He's not joking.
All right. So,
Anyway.
for everyone who tuned in, starts at noon. Oh, well, we
Oh.
were talking Central Time. So,
Okay.
I
But yeah.
believe the other tournament starts. Maybe there's time. If there's time, I hope there is, and I hope you win them both. I hope
Yeah.
maybe that is
Kill it,
possibly
crush it.
possible.
We
Beat
joked
them
about
all.
this already on the podcast. If you didn't listen already,
Yeah.
is that she would play both
Yes, and win both.
She'd just be like, nope, that's evasive.
Yep.
Just
Would
yelling
you
from
look-
across
yeah,
the room. My video wasn't live. Yeah, welcome to
Yeah,
the
we
21st
learned,
century
we
of
learned
technology,
that like
Brad.
a while ago.
All right. But yes, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, or heck, even if you are, cancel your plans because you should be watching CCS. You should be watching their live stream and watching all of the Rules of Villainy clan take down that event.
Yes, there's also Ink as well that has a day 2 tomorrow. Worth
Mhm.
watching. Check it out.
Absolutely.
Be sure to like and subscribe. Ring that bell. October 4th. October 4th. Mark it in your calendars if you are in the St. Louis area or you are within reasonable traveling distance.
So like 10
of
hours.
Here, yes. You need to get in your plane, train, or automobile and head directly to Impact
Or
Gaming
both.
Center.
We're not,
I mean,
both.
yeah, if you can
gonna
make a
probably
boat
need
work,
another form of
more power to
transportation.
you.
Everyone along the Mississippi, you just head down.
And also, like, reasonable distance. You want to be here. If you're not here, you're missing
Be
out.
here or be square because we've got an Elsa Enchanted for the first place winner. So not only will you
Well,
get
not be square.
the
You won't
first
be
place
Be square. Although,
championship
yeah,
mat,
welcome to
you'll
come.
also get the Elsa Enchanted on top of so many other prizes that Rules of Villainy is going to be putting up with the help of Impact Gaming Center. And once again, shout out to Impact Gaming Center for having this amazing venue and just being so nice to put this event on for our friends who are leaving the area.
I'm moving the camera. by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know what Andy's doing, but he's messing with stuff. So, but
Good
anyway,
watch.
all
There we
right.
go. We're back.
I think
Sorry, I was just
we're-
trying to unplug some things that we won't need because we are about to end here.
Yeah.
Again, smash the like button, hit the subscribe, ring the bell, watch us and all of our content. We really appreciate it. Take it away, Vince.
And as always, remember the rules of villainy.
Blizzard.